Alright, good day, good morning, good evening. We made it just in time. I was setting up the Steam and also figuring out the game scene. I still have to test it once we get into Dark Souls. Hopefully your messages will now be visible. Oh, sorry about the yawn. If not, I'm gonna have to work on it a little bit more. The thing is down here, you can't see where I'm pointing, but the new donation, top donation, is no longer moving again. I was doing some settings here, just something minor, only to picture to not stay permanent. I'm gonna move here. And just gonna do this. There you go. Alrighty then. I'm gonna figure out some more stuff out eventually. But here, obligatory reminder, YouTube channel, bots channel, you know that already. Go watch some videos there, I just published a new one. Another Twitter Bazaar, Latino Jason Voorhees. Come on, quick, you have to click on it at least and give it a watch. Otherwise, the Biden video is doing good, the other videos are pretty meh. Hopefully these three will do good. I would expect this video to actually get some views, unfortunately it doesn't get. I mean, the EU elections are just around the corner, they start tomorrow actually. So I mean, one would expect there would be some sort of push from the algorithm, but whatever. And yeah, that's about it. Nothing really changed much. This video is still doing very well, and that's about it. Again, yeah, bots channel. Somebody subscribed but has not watched a single thing, unfortunately. But hey, more subscribers mean the more algorithm is going to recommend this content and is going to show these bots and videos to other people, which can draw in new people. Alright, I think without further ado, we're gonna head right into it. I'm just gonna check I have myself muted. I have, perfect. And we can start. Let's not waste about it. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 articles. A medium size, small to medium size batch. Then we have some Twitter, nothing too bizarre, just some random BS, and 2 articles from IGN. After that we're gonna go, Jesus, I need some good sleep. After that we're gonna go on Dark Souls, obviously. We made some progress yesterday. I want to reach the ONS duo, get the Lord Vessel. Is there Lord Vessel actually in Daughters of Ash? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna have to check it actually on the internet. On the Google. They have wiki, so hopefully we'll find it there. But hey, those are the problems of future me. We have some articles, so without further ado, let's get right into it. Twitter asks Supreme Court to review process that gave Jack Smith access to Trump Twitter files. I know there was something about Twitter and Trump back in 2020, however, I just do not remember it. I would love to say something interesting about it, but I just don't remember it. I just did not give that too much time about this. So we're gonna read this. You might know what it's about. I do not personally. So hey, I'm gonna learn something new and maybe you too. Social media platform Twitter filed a writ of said she. Alright, and I took that personally. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Fuck. Oh, I took this personally. I'm gonna mute my music just for a second and set the OI. Okay, set the OI. Fascinating word. There we go. And we can go right into it. So set social media Twitter filed a writ of certiorari to the Supreme Court on Tuesday, requesting the court to hear a challenge to the process by which the Department of Justice accessed former President Trump's records on the platform. The writ challenges a federal court's order last year, forcing the platform to hand over documents about Trump's account to Special Counsel Jack Smith without Trump's knowledge or giving him a chance to appeal the order. If the company is successful in its challenge, the change could radically alter how these search warrants are served to data holders. X claimed that some of the Trump's data could have been covered by executive privilege, and that other users from journalists to doctors could have similarly pressing reasons to keep their data private. Twitter said Smith's order was an unprecedented endurance around executive privilege, an instance that could impact users in the future. It adds that the current process also gags the company's First Amendment rights by preventing the company from discussing the searches with the users. Smith's persecution team obtained Trump's direct messages, message drafts, and deleted posts, among other data. Smith charged Trump with election fraud last year after a months-long investigation. Federal Judge Barry Howell upheld Smith's order last year and forced Twitter to produce the data, later fining the company $350,000 for delaying the delivery. The DC Circuit Court of Appeals later agreed with her decision. Okay, so they appealed to the decision. Do I have even anything to say about it? Let's see. I mean, if he did not know anything about it, I mean, Trump is a media personality. That's obvious. So he should have known about it, and he should have made an appeal, which would probably ended nowhere, and the data would still be relayed. However, this is a shady way of doing it. I will agree. Yeah, the 2020 election was very hot, and it's still hot even to this day. I do not really wish to say anything much about it because I don't want to bother myself arguing with Americans about it. I have my own opinion and I'm not gonna relay it upon you because I have better things than to argue about Trump and 2020 election. Moving on. This was very quick. Women perform better and make fewer mistakes when on their period, new research says. Alright, so we have something to our bizarre. A new study testing women's ability to react and foresee challenges what women and perhaps society more generally assume about their abilities when they are on their periods, and it is surprisingly positive. The physical and emotional toll of menstruating is real and widespread for many women, but new research challenges the assumption that women perform worse on their periods. Just the opposite, it has found women are quicker at reacting and make fewer mistakes while menstruating. Oh my god, I do not even want to read this. I feel so dirty reading this, but whatever. It's science, alright? So anything for the science, right? However, the study by University College London and the Institute of Sport, Exercise and Health found between ovulation and menstruation, a period known as the luteal phase, women showed slow reaction times and poor timing anticipations. There were also more errors noticed around ovulation. The research is surprising as women tend to report feeling worse on their periods, including lower mood and suffering physical symptoms. Yes, obviously. Writing in the journal Neuropsychology, the researchers said a significant proportion of females felt that their symptoms were negatively affecting their cognitive performance during menstruation on testing days, which was incongruent with their actual performance. The study saw 241 men and women take online tests and having their moods and symptoms recorded. They were tested twice, 14 days apart, for reaction times, attention, and ability to relate to visual information, as well as anticipation when something might happen. As the tests were designed to mimic mental processes that are typical in team sports, there was no difference between men and women's reaction and accuracy, but the results for females specifically challenge what women and perhaps society more generally assume about their ability at this particular time of the month. Dr. Flaminia Wonka, first author of the study, said. In one test, participants were shown smiling or winking faces and asked to press the spacebar only when they saw a smiley face. This tested inhibition, attention, reaction time, and accuracy. In another, people were asked to identify and mirror images in a 3D rotation task, while a further test asks them to click when two moving balls collided on screen. I mean, I'm not sure if this proves anything, alright. This has to do more like with people's reaction time, and I mean, there's no like default reaction time on human. Like everyone has a different reaction times. Like it depends. Like if you work out, then if you box, basically if you move yourself in like intense phases, then your reaction time is going to be better. I mean, and also, I mean, like not every day is the same. So I mean, this is a bit. I mean, it can definitely provide you data. However, you should not be putting like. You should definitely take them with a tiny bit a grain of salt. The results show that for women on their periods, timing was on average 10 milliseconds, 12% more accurate in the moving balls task, and they pressed the spacebar at the wrong time, 25% was in the inhibition task. In contrast, women's reactions were slow during the luteal phase of the cycle, an average of 10 to 20 milliseconds slower compared to with being in any other phase. I mean, yes, when you are feeling something is happening with your body, then you don't concentrate as good, as precise as you would normally do. I mean, this is completely normal. They didn't make more errors in this phase, however. Dr. Yonka said, I hope that this will provide the basis for positive conversation between coaches and athletes about perceptions and performance. How we feel doesn't always affect how we perform. She stressed the study did not measure IQ or intelligence, so it therefore could not be suggested that women were more or less intelligent at any given phase of their cycle. This is it. I don't really know what to say about this, okay? I mean, it's an interesting study. However, how reliable it is, it's arguable, definitely. It's arguable at the best. As I said before, your reaction time and everything really depends upon your health style. How often you train, how often you work out. And I mean, if you have more healthy lifestyle than average, then your reaction times will generally be a bit better than those who do not really work out that much. And then it's again pressing spacebar. So I mean, if you spend a lot of time on computer, if you play video games, shooter games, then obviously your reaction time is also going to be very good because if you play COD or Battlefield or any other games that requires you to make fast movements, then obviously your reflexes will be much higher. So I don't really think this is a very useful metric to value the human capacity to react and to be accurate. As I mean, this is something that can be trained definitely. But I mean, it is an interesting data, and there is probably something to it. However, there should always be a bit grain of salt, because I mean, reflexes you can train them in various ways. Moving on. Do I take a sip of water? Probably not. Maybe after. Interpol, FBI, and NCA thwart criminal gang trying to sabotage red notice system. The joint sting uncovered an international criminal organization with ties to individuals in Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus. A joint operation by Interpol, the British, and the FBI anti-crime officials has thwarted attempts by criminals in Moldova to sabotage one of the international police agency key tools, the Red Notice system. 4 people have been arrested as a part of the joint sting, which uncovered an international criminal organization with ties to people in Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus. Red notices flag people deemed fugitives to law enforcement worldwide and are one of the Interpol's most important tools. The suspect paid intermediaries and public figures in Moldova to inform wanted criminals of their red notice status. Moldova anti-corruption chief Veronika Dragarin told reporters. The criminal scheme tried to get people subject to the notices of asylum or refugee status in Moldova and other countries, with aim of blocking and deleting the sanctions by bribing public officials. Yes, obviously, bad people also use the war in Ukraine to potentially avoid sanctions or just simply disappear as refugees and start over. And not start over a honest life. No. Start over their criminal life in Europe. The sums of money involved are believed to be in the region of several million euros. Yikes. Interpol said the operation, which included British, French, and Spanish officials, followed the detection of attempts to block and delete the notices. Moldova opened an investigation on April the 2nd after receiving information from France's National Financial Prosecutor's Office and then asked them for help from the FBI. Among those involved in the investigation was the UK's National Crime Agency. Paul Foster, NCA Director of Threat Leadership, said these corrupt officials abused their positions to provide a service that enabled some of the world's most serious criminals to attempt to operate, travel freely, and evade detection by the law enforcement. Yes. Well, it is good that they have some sort of mechanism to, to search and locate these criminals. However, it is definitely worrying. The corruption in Eastern Europe is usually pretty high compared to some other nations in Europe, like Central Europe or the Baltics and etc. It is mainly the memory of communism, like a lot of people are still very corrupted, and they will let some criminals roam freely. It is very unfortunate. and hopefully they keep fighting this. As part of an ongoing joint investigation, the NC uncovered vital evidence which identified key individuals and high-harm cybercriminals who were paying them to conduct searches for the red notices. Ms. Dragovan said, "We are committed to fighting high-level corruption in all of its forms, particularly those schemes that put in jeopardy criminal investigations worldwide." A statement from Interpol said the agency has taken steps to prevent further misuse of its systems. Okay. And yes, the immigration babes always bring even people whom intentions are not pure. And it is good that we have agencies like Interpol who actively search for them and arrest them and get rid of these vermin that use the war or any other catastrophes to get themselves into EU and to profit of their illegal activities. We got something about cyber attack on TikTok. Or in TikTok. Paris Hilton and CNN among accounts targeted in TikTok cyber attack. The news comes as TikTok parent company ByteDance challenge a law that requires it to sell the social media platform by next January or face ban in the US. Yes, the United States would love to have TikTok to under one of USA companies or some EU company or anything they can influence, because they know they cannot do anything about China, so they are trying to force them to sell the company so they can spy on you instead. TikTok has taken measures to stop a cyber attack targeting several brands and celebrity accounts, including news network CNN. A spokesperson for the company said, "We have been collaborating closely with CNN to restore account access and implement enhanced security measures to safeguard the account moving forward." TikTok said the number of accounts compromised is very small, and it is working with affected account owners to restore access if needed. Wait, who's that? Wait, is that Paris Hilton? Isn't she like 50 or 60 already? Still, this is like an absolute thought. A source at TikTok told Reuters news agency the account of reality TV star Paris Hilton was targeted but had not been compromised. TikTok parent company ByteDance is currently challenging a law that requires it to sell TikTok by the next January or face ban in the US. That's going to be also very interesting. I mean, no matter who's going to win, like, they will have to probably sell or get banned. Like, those are the only two options. Biden administration wants them either banned or under their control, and them won't be any different. The White House said it wants to see Chinese-based ownership ended on national security grounds. Yes, they don't want Chinese to spy on you. They want themselves to spy on you instead. And they are doing it already, alright? TikTok has argued it will not share US user data with the Chinese government, and that it has taken substantial measures to protect the privacy of its users. Oh yeah, it will definitely share the data with Chinese government. Like, come on, if anyone actually believes that they are not, pouring all the data they get about you to the Chinese, you're silly, you're a fool. The legal challenge could argue a ban would deprive the app 170 million US users of their First Amendment rights to freedom of speech. The law could also face opposition from TikTok creators who rely on it for their income. while China has previously said it would pose a first sale. Yes, obviously. They'll probably not sell it. They'll probably think of some other clever way to go around it, like make a Singapore company and just create another similar media like this, based in Singapore, but it would be still controlled by China. I mean, the US would still then try to, but how it would be much harder for them. Well, a little bit harder for them to actually ban it. Although US can ban anything they want, or I don't think it's any other way. The use of TikTok by the federal government's nearly 4 million employees on devices owned by its agencies is already banned in the US. However, there are limited exemptions for law enforcement, national security, and security research purposes, alright? I mean, your federal government's employees should always be banned from using any sort of social media if they have any classified information on their hands or near them. Because that could definitely be a security risk. However, as I said before, I am against banning. So even in this case, I mean, I do not like TikTok. I do not use TikTok. However, as I once said, smart regulations. How would I regulate TikTok? You say I don't use it. So there you go. I don't care about TikTok. And if others do care about TikTok, well, it's their thing. I mean, like, what do you want me to do? Like, ban it? Or, like, TikTok shouldn't even be regulated in the first place. Like, yeah, they spy on you. Well, here's a, wake-up check. Like, everybody spies on you. Everybody wants your data for money. Corporations, governments, everybody wants your data. Not only Chinese. The only reason why this is even discussed is because it's China and the USA. This is not about protecting your privacy. This is simply because USA and China are rivalry. This is only because politics and nothing else. And I said before, like, banning TikTok, I mean, why? I mean, yeah, good. Some people say, oh yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, those people's ideas. Like, just because something is bad for it doesn't mean it should be banned. Like, what do you want to ban as well? You want to ban porn sites? Yeah, just because it ruins people's minds. Oh yeah, do you also want to go back to the Middle Ages? A joke. It is people's responsibility to manage their health, and if they cannot manage themselves, well, that's the failure of their parents, and it's failure of them as a person, as an individual. Like, government shouldn't be obligated to protect you from your own wrongdoings, from your own faults. Unless you are obviously ill. If you have some mental illness, obviously. However, those are rare cases, alright. In most cases, I mean, some people joke about, TikTok kids being mentally ill and that. However, that's just silly. Like, they are not. It's just joke, and it should remain as a joke. Moving on, we got the Moscow Times, independent news from Russia. Well, I couldn't find any other article that would be decent enough, so I'm gonna read it. Bulletproof vests on Red Square. Kremlin's security beefs up Putin's personal security. Obviously, he's wearing bulletproof vests allegedly. Although I'm not surprised. I mean, come on. Like, you saw what happened in Slovakia. And even then, you should probably always wear bulletproof vests. like, even if you're loved by masses, there's always the chance that somebody just doesn't like you and is willing to take it to another step. That's unfortunate reality. Russia's special services have ramped up the already strict security measures surrounding President Vladimir Putin to an unprecedented degree. Two Russian officials who have been present at many Putin's public appearances as well as close sources to Kremlin told the Moscow Times. The Kremlin, already on heightened security alert due to its invasion of Ukraine, has been rattled by recent attacks on high-ranking politicians in Europe and Asia and has stepped up Putin's security in response. Yes, we are going to be talking about Germany again today. Another stabbing has happened. Although this wasn't an assassination attempt, that was... We're gonna get to it, alright? The Kremlin takes Vladimir Putin's security very seriously. He is protected by a whole army of visible and invisible guards. A Russian official who attended the Victory Day parade on May 9 told the Moscow Times he, like all Russian sources interviewed for this story, spoke to the Moscow Times on condition of anonymity due to the sensitivity of the matter. Among the risk factors for the Kremlin are the International Criminal Court's ICC's arrest warrant for Putin on war crimes charges, as well as the risk of Ukrainian drone and sabotage attacks and attacks by Islamist radicals, a second official said. He added that the Kremlin was on especially high alert following the 2022 assassination of Japanese Prime Minister Abe Shinzo and last month's attempt on Slovakian Prime Minister Robert Fico, or Fico if you are Slovak. Sorry about that, I have something in my eye. The Kremlin has publicly said that there were no need to increase its security. Yeah, they always say it. But they increase it very soon. They always then increase it like 5 days after saying, oh no, there's no need to increase the security. They're just some weird flexing. Security measures are at a standard level. We are doing everything that needs to be done to ensure the president's security. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov told reporters in May following the assassination attempt on Fico. In reality, the special services control practically every aspect of Putin's life, down to testing all of his meals for poison using a portable lab, a source close to the Kremlin said. The president has personal chefs who always travel with him. Groceries are bought with him too, the source told the Moscow Times. But even then, there's always a special group of officers traveling with Putin who check all the meals before Putin gets to them. Yes, that's always what happens with dictators. Putin has been wearing body armor at public outdoor events, including in Moscow, since entries 2023. The two Russian officials who have seen Putin in person during several of these appearances told the Moscow Times he has been doing so on the strong recommendation of the Presidential Security Service, a unit within the FSB, Federal Guards, Federal Guard Service, FSO, that protects the president, said one of the two officials familiar with the matter. Putin was even wearing body armor beneath his coat for this year's event marking Victory Day, which celebrates Soviet victory over Nazi Germany in World War II. One of the two Russian officials said. This year, on May 9, the chief was clearly wearing concealed body armor during the parade, and that precaution, I think, is necessary, the first official said. God protects the cautious, the second official said. Yes, that is sort of true, actually. I mean, you should not be wearing body armor in public. I mean, unless you are a controversial person. However, yeah, always be cautious. I mean, on some other things. And the weather outside is pretty damn bad. Oh my god, I have a bad feeling we might gonna be offline very soon, so I'm gonna try to pick up the pace. So we at least finish the news. God damn it. I hate this weather. I fucking hate this weather. And some idiots say global warming. Yeah, this is not global warming. It's fucking, it's not May, it's June already. And there's still such a fucking poor weather. Like, this is worse than the British weather, for fuck's sake. Jade Miller, an independent British hostile environment and high-risk security consultant, examined video footage of Putin at the Victory Day parade at the Moscow Times. She concluded that he indeed was wearing a bulletproof vest. Putin appears to be walking in a rather rigid manner, and there are no natural graces appearing at the back of his overcoat when walking and shaking military personnel's hands. Miller said Putin's upper body frameworks are natural and his shoulders appear rather wide and square, showing no shape of the back and shoulder blades. Approximately 1:44, a part of his overcoat appears to get caught under what could potentially be a ballistic vest. In several instances, Putin appears to lift and adjust his shoulders in a way that shows discomfort from how a ballistic vest is designed to sit on the shoulders or collarbone, she said, noting that the weight of the vest can cause discomfort and irritation when worn for a prolonged period. Yes. Putin is observed to keep his overcoat fastened up high and is seen to be checking that it is closed, as though he is trying to ensure no one can see an undergarment, she added. In my professional opinion, Putin is wearing some form of ballistic protection during his time attending the parade, she concluded. Not surprising. Victory Day is one of the most important and symbolic holidays of the year for the Kremlin, with tight security measures and preparations for the massive military parade on the Red Square starting well in advance. Each year, the FSO, which protects the country's top officials, closes Red Square to the public 2 weeks ahead of the May 9th parade. It also closes off the area surrounding the war memorial near the Kremlin, where Putin, his foreign guests, and Russian elites lay flowers. Every person who watches the parade from the stands alongside Putin can only do so with a personal invitation from Kremlin. The security services perform a rigorous background check on each guest that examines their political credibility and loyalty before they can enter Red Square. All parade attendees, including World War II veterans, officials, and deputies, must undergo a thorough personal inspections. Yes, obviously, they do not want anyone, smuggling a weapon there and they just start blasting. This year, on May 9th, as Putin oversaw the parade and laid wreath at the Tomb of the Unknown soldier beside the Kremlin walls, he was surrounded by 2,000 security guards in sunglasses with portable body armor disguises as briefcases. Dozens of special forces officers stood out of sight of the live TV cameras. Meanwhile, dozens of snipers from the SBP were stationed on the roof of the Kremlin, the GUM department store, and other buildings surrounded Red Square throughout the parade. Investigative journalist Andrei Soldatov, a non-resident senior fellow with the Center for the European Policy Analysis and the co-founder of Russian Secret Service watchdog Agentura.ru, said Putin, a former KGB agent and FSB boss, generally follow his security services requests. Putin is a rather unique leader in that he usually agrees to increase security expansion of the security perimeter when his guards ask for it. Yes, that every president should be doing that. Every president, and even, well, you can't really call him a president when he already served so long there. However, every president should follow the security services requests, even though it may seem silly, like you never know. Like meeting with your fans and this can go right in 99 out of. It can go right in the 99% of the cases, but there's always the 1% that something bad can happen, and yeah, boom, you're assassinated. I mean, yeah, you should not be cutting, your security short. Always be cautious. Usually, other leaders tend to be in constant conflict with their guards, but not Putin. He almost always goes along with their demands, and right now I think he's going along with them, so that upset. No, I'm not gonna donate to. Yes, my ad book is on. So we're gonna. There you go. Do I want to say anything about this? I mean, yeah, this is completely normal for any type of dictator. Like, wear bodyproof vests, bulletproof vests, have increased security. Like, this is nothing out of ordinary. I mean, honestly, it shouldn't even be an article. However, hey, they made it, so be it. There's nothing else which I can say much about it. And if someone actually tried to take his life on the day of the victory, that would be very bad. That could theoretically make him a martyr, which is something they do not want. Like, this could actually lead to, any city getting completely deleted. And I'm not gonna specify how deleted, in which way they would get deleted. So yeah, make your own opinion about it. Like, martyr is the last thing that anyone would want on this planet. Alright, new study finds Earth warming at record rate, but no evidence of climate change accelerating. Okay. The rate Earth is warming hit an all-time high in 2023, with 92% of last year's surprising record-shattering heat caused by humans, top scientists calculated, and yet I felt like there was not really that many, hot days last year. I feel like, if anything, it's kind of, how to say, the hot days, the warm days are just moving closer and closer to winter, actually. There's usually, some heat in August, late August, and it's relatively hot, warm in September and parts of October. Meanwhile, I would prefer if it was like if warm days were already in May and June and hot weather in July and August. I mean, I would prefer if it was more hot in my region or in my area. But it's simply my preference. I really like warm weather. I can, go on long walks. And I'm generally feeling much better if it's sunny. If it's this ugly weather outside, I just don't feel good, and I also feel kind of tired. The group of 57 scientists from around the world used United Nations approved methods to examine what's behind last year's deadly burst of heat. They said even with a faster warming rate, they don't see evidence of significant acceleration in human-caused climate change beyond increased fossil fuel burning. Interesting. Last year's record temperatures were so unusual that the scientists have been debating what's behind the big jump and whether climate change is accelerating or if other factors are in play. Earth is one big, life cycle. Like, there's a lot of variables. And this probably was one of those variables, just being in extreme. Like, Earth has a lot of moods, alright? I mean, 19th century London, I believe, had a tiny ice age, I believe. Yeah, I believe a mini ice age was in 18th or 19th century. And I'm gonna even Google it, actually, alright? We'll do some Googling. I'm just gonna set there. Ice Age 18th. Yeah, mini Ice Age 18th century or Little Ice Age. Let's see. I'm not sure if there are any photos, but sorry about that. The NASA Earth Observatory notes three particular code intervals. One began about 1650, another around 1770, and the last in 1850. Areas involved, Alaska, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, the Frozen Thames, there you go. Yeah, I think this was the one I was actually looking for. The Baltic Sea froze over twice, in 1303 and 1306 to 1307, or 1303 and 1306 and 7. And years followed and of unseasonable cold storms and rains and a rise in the sea level in the Caspian Sea. The later Ice Age brought colder winters to parts of Europe and North America. Farms and villages in the Swiss Alps were destroyed by encroaching glaciers during the mid-17th century. Canals and rivers in the Great Britain and the Netherlands were frequently frozen deeper enough to support ice skating and winter festivals. As trade needed to continue during these prolonged winters, often spanning 5 months, merchants equipped their style boats with planks and skates runners, hence the iceboat was born. The first Thames Frost Fair was in 1608 and the last in 1814. Changes to the bridges and the addition of the Thames embankment have affected the river flow and depth and greatly diminished the possibility of further freezes. What's an embankment? Oh, I see. I think. Oh yeah, those are those thingies. Oh, those stony thingies. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I mean, again, like the Earth has many moods. Sorry. I mean, it's not a. Oh yeah, it is frozen actually. Okay, that's actually. So yeah, I mean, Earth has many moods. So I mean, this seems like an extreme anomaly, if anything. And it wasn't that extreme. I'm gonna say it wasn't that extreme because I did not feel it. However, I could imagine some other peoples might have a different experience. Last year's record temperatures were so unusual. Yes. If you look at this what accelerating or going to a big tipping point, things aren't doing that. Study read out of Piers Forster, a Leeds University climate scientist, said things are increasing in temperature and getting worse in sort of exactly the way we predicted. It's pretty much explained by the buildup of carbon dioxide from rising fossil fuel use, he and co-authors said. Last year, the rate of warming hit 0.26 degrees Celsius per decade, up from 0.25 degrees Celsius the year before. That's not a significant difference, though it does make this year's rate the highest ever, first to say. Still, outside scientists said this effort highlights an even more alarming situation. Choosing to act on climate has become a political talking point, but this report should be a reminder to people that in fact it is fundamentally a choice to save human lives, said University of Wisconsin climate scientist Andrea Dutton, who wasn't part of the international study team. To me, that is something worth fighting for. Alright, let's keep reading. I'm gonna say something to it afterwards. The team of authors formed to provide annual scientific updates between the early 7 to 8 year major UN scientific assessments determined the last year was 1.43 degrees Celsius warmer than the 1815 to 1900, with 1.31 degrees of that coming from human activity. The other 8% of warming is due mostly to El Nino, the natural and temporary warming of the Central Pacific, the changes weather worldwide, and also freak warming along the Atlantic, and just other weather randomness. On a larger 10-year time frame, which scientists prefer to single years, the world has warmed about 1.19 degrees Celsius. Honestly, I'm not feeling any of that warming, which honestly it's unfortunate. I'm feeling the opposite actually. I would love to have some more warmer days. Since pre-industrial times, the report in the journal of System Science Data, the journal of System Science Data found. The report also states as the world keeps using coal, oil, and natural gas, Earth is likely to reach the point in 4.5 years that it can no longer avoid crossing the international accepted threshold for warming, 1.5 degrees Celsius. That fits with earlier studies projecting Earth being committed or stuck to at least 1.5 degrees by early 2029. If emission trajectories don't change, the actual hitting of 1.5 degrees could be years later, but it would be inevitable if all that carbon is used, Forster said. It is not the end of the humanity or world. If temperatures go past 1.5 limit, but it will be quite bad. Scientists said past UN studies show massive change to Earth's ecosystems and are more likely to kick in between 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius of warming, including eventual loss of planet's coral reefs, Arctic sea ice, species of plants and animals, along with nastier extreme weather events that kill people. Yes, there's definitely a climate destabilization going on. I mean, I think everybody can agree that the climate is getting more and more is getting more and more unstable by the day, by the year. That is something that we have to figure out. Because I mean, like the weather is definitely extreme at this point. Like I'm feeling this, alright. Like one day you can have a very nice, very warm day. The other day it's raining, man. Like it's literally 5 degrees Celsius, raining like a lunatic. Then the other day it's once again like 19, 20 Celsius. And even the winds, honestly, I think even the winds have gone more radical as of the last few years. Like nowadays, it's often very windy. It might be because of my new place, however, it is very annoying to me. I do not like windy weather at all. I would prefer if we could just erase windy weather, but what can we do? Last year's temperature rise was more than just a with a pump. It was especially unusual in September, said study co-author Sonia Senebiatne. That's very interesting surname. Head of land climate dynamics at ETH Zurich, a Swiss university. ETH. Oh no, is that a term? I'll see myself out. Oh my god. I should take it seriously. Just a little bit. Acceleration, if it were to happen, would be even worse. Like hitting a global tipping point, it would be probably the worst scenario, Seneviatne said, but what is happening is already extremely bad, and it is having a major impact already now. We are in the middle of a crisis. University of Michigan Environment Dean Jonathan Overbeck and Berkeley Earth climate scientist Zeke Hausfather, neither of whom were part of the study, say that they still can see acceleration. Hausfather pointed out the rate of warming is considerably higher than 0.18 degrees Celsius per decade of warming that it was between 1970 and 2012. Then I'm gonna get myself into better position. There we go. Scientists have theorized a few explanations for the massive jump in September, which Hausfather called gobsmacking. Okay. Wednesday's report didn't find enough warming from other potential causes. The report said the reduction of sulfur pollution from shipping, which have been providing some cooling to the atmosphere, was overwhelmed last year by carbon particles put in the air from Canadian wildfires. Oh, there were Canadian wildfires. I completely forgot about that as well. But yeah, you can see how all these things, things you would consider minor, have an impact on the Earth and Earth and on its atmosphere. I completely forgot there were wildfires in Canada. I knew I read about it though. But I just completely forgot about it. I usually read there are the annual, wildfires in California, and that's about it. The report also said an undersea volcano that injected massive amounts of heat-trapping water vapor into the atmosphere also spewed cooling particles with both forces pretty much cancelling each other out. Obviously, if some major volcano erupts, then this is going to change the climate regardless, and it doesn't matter how big our carbon footprint is. If something big explodes, then we all are going to feel it, and it doesn't matter just how low our emissions are. The report also said, Texas Tech climate scientist and chief scientist at Nature's Conservancy Catherine Hayhoe said, "The future is in our hands. It's us, not physics, but humans who will determine how quickly the world warms and by how much." Well, we'll definitely be determining how much we warm it ourselves. Well, just how much we influence the. Personally, I do still think the Earth will. Well, as I said, Earth is a massive cycle of life. Therefore, if we mess with it, it will eventually correct itself. Just how severe that correction is going to be is a question another time. However, the more the temperatures rise, on one hand there will be extinctions. On the other hand, there will be probably new life, coming out. And the hotter the Earth gets, the more likely is it that we're gonna find that the lizards and other scale friends are going to prosper, and maybe some new life is going to begin. So in every bad thing we do to Earth, there's always some positive, something brand new. Obviously, we as humans need to have a stable environment. We need to have a stable environment, stable planet. If the planet starts going absolute bonkers, we will feel it a lot, and people who argue about the illegal immigrations out here are going to be overwhelmed, because if massive amounts of people just take themselves up and go into the Europe, they will not be able to stop it. they would have to, they would have to make the order. And what would happen after that? Like, the West would fall. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, the West would fall if millions upon millions, tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions, would start making their journey to the West, to the Europe, or even to the US. Like, the West would fall very quickly. Like, the nations would collapse. There would be new nations, new cultural groups. The Europe would be completely erased, and a new society would take its place. And it would be another dark age. Obviously. I'm gonna take a sip of water. But they aren't any comments. They never wrote here, unfortunately. Take it seriously. Do not throw out any plastics. Try to be as gentle as possible to the planet. Because, especially if the migration bothers you, like, if this environment gets even more unstable, then eventually millions of people will start flocking to the Europe. And what are you going to do? Order the army? Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna try it. You're gonna collapse from inside. I'm telling you right now. Unless you want to do the final solution. And I will tell you right now, like, if you actually go for that, then yeah, like, it will not end well. It will not end well for you. So yeah, that's it. Moving on. I'm gonna skip this, honestly. I'm gonna skip this. Toyota recalls more than 100,000 vehicles over stalled engine concern. I was thinking about reading this, but since the weather has gone so bad, I want to at least finish the other articles, and I want to get to the Germany article. The German is stabbing at least. After that, it's just going to be a race against time before the lightning starts coming out of the skies. The UN says global public debt hit a record 97 trillion in 2023. Developing countries are hard hit. And this is going to get even worse. Yes, the world is indebting themselves. These things are not looking very good, and most of the young people are completely ignoring this fact. They are not investing. Which if you tell them to invest, like, they just laugh at you. Oh no, they do not listen. All right, I'm not gonna be mean. They do not listen. The young people do not listen when you tell them to invest, and they have to invest. Like, the government is not going to take care of you. Like, what do you think they're gonna do? Print more money? Nice job. The money is going to get devalued, and eventually the economy will collapse. At this point, it seems to be only a matter of time. Because, like, United States has almost 35 billion debt. This is not healthy. The debt interest is almost 800 billion. That's almost the equal amount they spent on defense. Like, wake up. Like, this is not healthy. Global public debt rose to a record $97 trillion last year, the United Nations reported Tuesday, with developing countries owing roughly one-third of that, and the US owing another third of that. So the developing countries and the US have 66% of the global debt, roughly. Crimping their ability to pay for basic government services like healthcare, education, and climate action. Also, their other problem is that their natural resources are exploited. Their natural resources are often exported to the Western countries or Russia or other countries like China. UN Trade and Development, formerly known as the UNCTAD, said the value of money owed by the government rose by 5.6 trillion from 2022. In its report entitled A World of Debt, the agency said that interest payments are outstripping growth in essential public spending. Developing countries must not be forced to choose between servicing their debt or serving their people, the report said. The international financial architecture must change to ensure a prosperous future for both people and the planet. In the developing world, which is home to 3.3 billion people, 1 in 3 countries spends more on paying interest than on programs in critical areas for human development, such as healthcare, education, and climate action. Oh, don't worry, US is going to eventually catch you on that. In 2023, public debt in developing countries hit $29 trillion, or about 30% of the total worldwide, an increase from 16% share in 2010, the UN office said. UN Trade and Development said cascading crisis and the sluggish and uneven performance of the global economy underpinned the rapid increase in global public debt, which is rising at twice the rate in developing countries than in the richer ones. The United States, according to the report, led the world with more than $33 trillion in public debt last year. I'm gonna check how much is it now. I'm gonna show you right away. Last year, so we are 6 months in, and the US debt has grown from those 33 trillion to 34 trillion and 800 billion almost. It will probably eventually get there. And the interest on debt is 861 billion. Okay, this has massive increased actually. I'm gonna check it right away. I'm gonna give you... Yeah, you cannot see it, so I'm gonna just very quickly if I can find it. It is definitely somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Okay, so in 11th March 2024, the interest on debt was $767 billion. No, don't close OBS, for God's sake. Now it is almost 100 billion larger than it was. And I closed the... Okay, I'm gonna quickly open it. What was the spending on military? 866 billion. Spending on the defense increased only by 30 billion. Like the interest of their debt is outspending, is outgrowing the defense or war department. This is simply insane. The savings per family are also diminishing. Like, this is not looking good at all for the US. And the worst part is they do have to keep their rates up to quell the inflation. And I mean, the Federal Reserve, the Fed, is saying they'll get a soft landing or hope for the soft landing. Like, this is not looking like a soft landing. Like this is looking really bad, and you should be worried about this. In 3 months, like, the interest on the debt increased by almost 100 billion. This might go lower, of course. Like, this could go lower, alright? Like, it doesn't mean that it is on 860 billion, like it will stay there or go on up. Like it's always possible that the debt might be back to 700 billion by this September. However, this is definitely worrying. Like if the interest on your debt surpasses the defense or war, like this is going to be very scary. Like this is going to be very, very scary for the America. Because then the only two other opponents the interest has to beat is the Social Security and the Medicare. Yeah. The United States spent, let's see, almost 1.8 trillion on healthcare. And their healthcare / Medicaid is shit. Almost 1.5 trillion on Social Security. It is also relatively shit, I hear. Although, again, I do not experience it from the first hand. Like, this is scary, alright? This debt, the interest on the debt is really scary. So yeah, if you're from America, you should definitely be worried about it, because this could theoretically completely... how to say it? In some nice way. This could pretty much... I don't know, it could ruin your economy. Possibly. Oh, and Japan is one of the other countries that is in massive debt, and Japan is much worse, honestly, in my opinion. Although not a little bit. I mean, Japan is at $10.6 trillion. And besides the US and China, nobody is even close to the 10 trillion at the moment. I can actually take a look. We got a world debt clocks. I'm sorry for, showing, but yeah. The other nation who is closest to the 10 trillion is United Kingdom, which with almost 4 trillion debt. And yeah, like you can see the difference. That is like massive difference. Like this is not healthy. This is not healthy, especially for country like Japan. Like you can look at the public debt to GDP ratio, the external debt to GDP. And China is also indebting themselves quite a lot now. They are pouring a lot of money into the stock market, into the economy, and are hoping to, start it finally. Because the China has been recovering very slowly. So yeah, definitely check this site once in a while to see how your debt is developing, and you should definitely, the US debt should be a high tier pressure, because I mean, your national debt is higher than your GDP grows, your GDP. That is not a good sign, that is a very bad sign. And hope the USA can solve this, otherwise the world might be in a rough time. Might go for a rough time. However, global shocks have jolted economies in Africa, where median public debt as a share of a economic output has risen to 62% last year, with the cost of borrowing increasing in many parts of the world last year. Interest on public debt jumped to 847 billion last year. Okay, so this is what. So the interest of debt in the world is this. So the USA is almost beating it. Up 26% from 2 years earlier, UN office said. Last month, US President Joe Biden and visiting Kenyan President William Ruto urged economies worldwide to reduce the enormous debt burden crushing developing nations, such as by reducing financing barriers and coordinating debt relief throughout multilateral financial institutions. yeah, the US should start with themselves first. And they will not stop spending, especially in the election year. Like the USA will go, the Democrats will go full on boogaloo to win the elections. Like, do not expect USA to do any rational decision this year. This latter half of the year. It is going to be elections, and to win the elections, Democrats, just like Republicans, will do anything in their power to win it. Even if it means printing more money. A $1.2 trillion government funding bill passed by Congress in March allows US to lend up to $21 billion to an international monetary fund trust that provides zero-interest loans to support low-income countries. Okay, so they will solve the debt crisis by lending more money. That's not gonna work, obviously. Unfortunately, they do have to do that. They do have to do that so the African countries have for humanitarian aids, and by that I mean for water, food. Otherwise, if the African countries went bankrupt, then we would have another massive immigration wave. So even though this will not solve it, it has to be done so there is no large immigration waves, because that would break Europe. And then what would you do about Russia? Like, they would not be able to stand up to Russia because there would be so many of internal conflicts. Like, so many people of different cultures, ethnics would come. This would be absolute chaos, and Europe could fall into the separatists area. And we would probably see a lot of new separatist nations, bring forth to the light in the EU. And this is it. Yeah, this is very dangerous. It is the world economy is in very bad shape. I'm gonna check something real quickly. The world economy is in very bad shape, and you should be worried about it. I know a lot of people are worried about the war, however, this is as equally pressing as any other thing. Okay, it's actually doing something. Okay, hopefully. Yeah, I'll open it in a real time. But whatever. I'm just checking something on my phone. You can. Sorry about that. I was just making sure everything is in order, and it seems to be the way. So we can go back. Yes, be cautious, and yeah, definitely push on your government to somehow solve this, because the in-depthing is going on in very dangerous pace. Like, your governments are saying that they have it under control. They do not. Like, the pace the governments are indebting themselves is very dangerous, and they will not recover themselves. The debt will not go lower than this. Like, the time for the debt to be erased was in the mid 2010s, when the economies worldwide were booming. That was the time for governments to repay as much debt as possible. After COVID and during COVID, a lot of money was printed, and nowadays it is just race to see which economy will collapse first. So moving on, we have 4 more articles. Nearly 70 protesters arrested after occupying San Francisco building housing Israeli consulate. Anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. I wholeheartedly agree. Zionism is a very radical wing of Judaism, and I believe Zionists now rule Israel, which is not good. Like, Zionists are not good for the Israeli people, and they are not good for any people in the Arabia Peninsula or the Middle East. Because it is in America, I take it that people are still stupid and they say some stupid, so they have still some stupid slogans which are not to the. They are not according to this little poster here. I do not like Zionists, and the Zionists kind of. I'm not gonna say it obviously because I don't want any trouble, alright? Although I do not like Zionists. Jews are fine. Zionists are too far. Law enforcement in San Francisco detained dozens of pro-Palestine protesters Monday after they temporarily took over a building housing the Israeli consulate, officials said. San Francisco Police Department arrested 70. Damn, I cannot even speak. That's because of the goddamn weather. I just feel so under the. Alright, let us stay our best. I know the weather is so horrible. San Francisco Police Department arrested 70 demonstrators protesting the ongoing Israel-Hamas war in Gaza and subsequent humanitarian crisis on trespassing charges. The majority of them, 69, were zip-tied but were eventually released from the county jail. Police said in a statement to multiple outlets one other was cited but got released on the spot. The protesters were in building's lobby for a number of hours, the Associated Press reported. They were chanting Free, Free Palestine, according to video footage taken from the scene. They saw up signs on the door of building and called for the end of Israel's military operation in the Gaza Strip, which has gone for nearly 8 months. The International Jewish Anti-Zionist Network, an international group that says their membership is Jewish, wrote on a post on Instagram that over 100 people from the San Francisco area were participating in the protest. Protesters held up various signs inside the building, including those saying anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. Yes, that is true. Unfortunately, a lot of people are anti-Semites, although they do call themselves anti-Zionists. I mean, those are Americans, so yeah, the Americans are sometimes very slow at spotting the difference. Obviously, as I said before, like, yes, anti-Zionism is completely fine. Like, you are against a very hard-line wing of the Judaism. If you are completely against, the entire religion, then I mean, you can be against it. However, you should not be saying any hate slogans or anything like that, which these protests usually don't. Alright, like there are the rare cases, obviously, but usually they just chant Free Palestine, which is not helping Palestine really either. But I mean, I guess they are doing something, alright. They are doing something, even though they could do theoretically more. The Israeli consulate stated it was appalled but not surprised by the demonstrators inside the lobby. According to Reuters, the protesters in a statement were deemed as pro-Hamas rioters. I mean, if they weren't doing any vandalism or anything like that, then I mean, this is honestly, it's fine, alright? If they weren't breaking any stuff up and if they were just there being annoying, then this completely good protest, alright? Like, if you do not break anything, if you are disciplined and just, chant your own with the slogans, then sure, fine. Yeah. And I believe that that probably wasn't a public property because the consulates are usually private property of their respective governments. However, yeah, like this seems to be a completely fine, protest. Much better than it usually is in America. Israel has faced increased scrutiny over its operation in Gaza, one that has killed over 36,000 Palestinians, according to local health officials. The total number does not distinguish between fighters and civilians. Yes, we had something like that. The offensive has also destroyed over 36,000 structures, according to an analysis done by UNOSAT, the United Nations Satellite Analysis Agency. The Israel-Hamas war started on October 7. Yes, we already read that before. Yeah, they did a G-word, they kidnapped people. Alright, I'm gonna repeat myself once again. So Hamas has to be deposed. Alright, Hamas has to be deposed. Their officials and officers, their leaders, all have to be trialed and they have to get the rope. That is something everyone should agree upon. They cannot be allowed to remain free after this massacre, just as the Nazis did not remain free after World War II. Yes, it is silly to compare, 6 million deaths to 1200. However, it is in very similar fashion. It's because of the hatred, and we must show strong, firm fist against hatred. Hatred must not be allowed, and people who are thinking about using hatred must be shown what will happen to them if they try to act upon their petty, subhuman hatred. However, now, Hamas has to be deposed. However, it has to be the Palestinians who depose Hamas. It cannot be the US, it cannot be the Israel, it cannot be any other country. It has to be the Palestinians who depose the Hamas. It has to be the Palestinians who said, we had enough of you. We have enough of your poor government that has brought us into this G-word. Okay? Yeah, they have to get rid of them, and they have to be able to elect themselves new leaders. Hopefully no more terrorists. Unfortunately, the Palestinian peoples they're very tired of this. They are the main victim of this, by the way. The Palestinians are the main victim of this conflict, started by Hamas, alright? It was Hamas who decided to do this G-word in October 7th, and Palestinians are paying the price for it. It is the Palestinians who lost their homes. It is the Palestinians who are now suffering. And it has to be Palestinians who depose the government that brought this suffering upon them by their reckless, hatred-driven actions. And that's about it. That's, I think, everything I wanted to say about it. As I said before, and many times before, the Palestinians are the victims here. And some, pro-Israel might say that I'm saying that the Israelis are the victim. Obviously, come on, nobody's denying it. Unless you are a complete lunatic, complete maniac. However, the aftermath of that stunt, that absolute disgusting act that happened on October 7th, the Palestinians are the victims there. They are the victims because of their government has did this, because of their government who's been in power and has never been has not been elected in any democratic elections, is still ruling. They have to be shown. It was what their government did. They have to be shown why were their homes destroyed. They have to be shown who killed those civilians and who brought all that suffering upon them, as well as the Israelis who committed war crimes in Palestine. They happened, and they have to pay the price as well. So, alright, so yeah, this is it, and we're gonna move on. The current and former OpenAI employees warns of AI's serious risk and lack of oversight. I'm gonna take a sip of water. And we're gonna move. Alright. A group of current and former OpenAI employees published an open letter Tuesday describing the concerns about the artificial intelligence industry, rapid advancement despite a lack of oversight and an absence of whistleblower protection for those who wish to speak up. AI companies have strong financial incentives to avoid effective oversight, and we do not believe bespoke structures of corporate governance are sufficient to change this, employees wrote. Sorry about that. I got hair in my mouth. OpenAI, Google, Microsoft, Meta, and other companies are at the helm of generative AI arms race, also NVIDIA. Although NVIDIA is utilizing it, so they are not really developing AI. Although they are developing AI a bit, alright? A market that is predicted to top $1 trillion in revenue within a decade, as companies in seemingly every industry rush to add AI-powered chatbots and agents to avoid being left behind by competitors. Yes, the AI is hot theme in the Wall Street right now, and has been a hot theme for about a year. And as I said before, you should invest. You should invest in the AI companies. Although they are already overbought, so I'm gonna warn you about that. And this is not a financial advice once again, this is not a financial advice. The companies are already overbought, and we are in a sort of a bubble, which might go off any time. So I mean, be very cautious if you actually decide to invest. The current and former employees wrote that AI companies have substantial non-public information about what their technology can do, the extent of the safety measures they've put in place, and the risk levels that technology has for different types of harm. We also understand the serious risks posed by these technologies, they wrote, adding that the companies currently have only weak obligations to share some of this information with governments and not with civil society. We do not think they all can be relied upon to share voluntarily. The letter also details the current and former employees' concerns about insufficient whistleblower protection for the AI industry, saying that without effective government oversight, employees are in a relatively unique position to hold companies accountable. Build confidentiality agreements broadcast from voicing our concerns, except to the very companies that may be failing to address these issues. The signatories wrote, ordinary whistleblowers' protections are insufficient because they focus on illegal activities, whereas many of the risks we are concerned are not yet regulated. The letter asks AI companies to commit to not entering or enforcing non-disparagement agreements, to create anonymous processes for the current and former employees to voice concerns to a company's board, regulators, and others, to support a culture of open criticism, and to not retaliate against public whistleblowing if international reporting processes fail. I wonder about which, airplane company are they talking about? About those whistleblowers that, mysteriously died recently. I wonder. I should probably read some news. Of course, I know what they are talking about. I was just, doing it for the show. 4 anonymous OpenAI employees and 7 former ones, including Daniel Kokotajo. I'm bad at pronouncing a bit interesting surnames. Kokotajo. Jacob Hilton, William Saunders, Carol Wainwright, and Daniel Ziegler signed the letter. Signatories also included Ramana Kumar, who formerly worked at Google DeepMind, and Neo Nanda, who currently works at Google DeepMind and formerly worked at Anthropic. Three famed computer scientists known for advancing the artificial intelligence field also endorsed the letter: Geoffrey Hinton, Joshua Bengio, and Stuart Russell. An OpenAI spokesperson told CNBC, "We agree that rigorous debate is crucial given the significance of this technology and will continue to engage with government, civil society, and other communities around the world. The company, which is backed by Microsoft, has an anonymous integrity hotline as well as safety and security committee led by members of the board and OpenAI leaders," the spokesperson said. Microsoft declined to comment, obviously. Mounting controversy for OpenAI. In May, OpenAI backtracked on a controversial decision to make former employees choose between signing a non-disparagement agreement that would never expire and keeping their vested equity in the company. An internal memo viewed by CNBC was sent to former employees and shared with the current one. Yes, it's very good that this got to the right of public, because this is very dangerous. Like, if nobody would report about this, like this could mean another, flying company. People would just mysteriously, become ill and die. It's very good that this was leaked to the public. We are incredibly sorry. We are only changing this language now. It doesn't affect our values or the company we want to be. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna find something. Give me just a moment. Alright. There we go. Okay. I'm going to. There we go. And we can go. I'm gonna let it play. And I'm gonna cut it here. I'm gonna get behind backseat so you don't have to watch it, but there you go. Just stay in mind how these apologies from corporation look like. They are not quite nude yet. However, that will come if the OnlyFans keeps on doing the stuff they do. If it's not regulated or anything like that. And if it still keeps raking in those profits, like, you're gonna eventually get something like this. And I'm pretty scared about the thought of it, actually. I don't want to. Anyway, moving on. We are so sorry. Tuesday's open letter also follows OpenAI's decision in March to disband its team focused on long-term risk of AI. Just 1 year after it announced the group, a person familiar with the situation confirmed to CNBC at the time. The person who spoke on condition of anonymity said some of the team's members are being reassigned off to other teams within the company. The team was disbanded after its leader, OpenAI co-founder Ilya Sutskever and Jan Leike announced their departure from the startup in May. Leike wrote in the post on X Twitter that OpenAI safety culture and processes have taken a backseat to shiny products. CEO Sam Altman, you probably already know who that is, said on Twitter, He was sad to see Riker leave and that the company had more work to do. Soon after, OpenAI co-founder Greg Berkman posted a statement attributed to Berkman and Altman on Twitter, asserting the company has raised awareness of the risks and opportunities of AGI so that the world can be better prepared for it. I joined because I thought OpenAI would be the best place in the world to do this research, Riker wrote on Twitter. However, I have been disagreeing with OpenAI leadership about the company's growth priorities for quite some time, until we finally reached a breaking point. Riker wrote that he believes much more of the company's bandwidth should be focused on security, monitoring, preparedness, safety, and social impact. These problems are quite hard to get right, and I'm concerned we aren't on the right trajectory there to get there, he wrote. Over the past few months, my team has been sailing against the wind. Sometimes we were struggling for computing resources, and it was getting harder and harder to get this crucial research done. Riker added that OpenAI must become a safety-first AGI company. Building smarter than human machines is an inherently dangerous endeavor, he wrote. I agree. OpenAI is shouldering an enormous responsibility on behalf of humanity, but over the past year, safety culture and processes have taken a backseat to shiny products. The high-profile departures come months after OpenAI went through a leadership crisis involving Altman. Yes, you might have heard about it as well. In November, OpenAI's board ousted Altman, saying in a statement that Altman has not been consistently candid in his communication with the board. The issue seems to grow more complex each day. The Wall Street Journal and other media outlets reporting that Sutskever retained his focus on ensuring that artificial intelligence would not harm humans, while others, including Altman, were instead more eager to push ahead with developing new technologies. Oh, well, now I'm definitely feeling more worried. Jesus. I mean, he was reinstated by the corporations and by the stock owners. I read about it. I remember reading about it. Like, he was reinstated really quickly, especially like when the stock owners and the corporations got their word into it. Like, he was reinstated really quickly, which is not a good thing if he wants to, push as much as possible while not, keeping the safety regulations. Altman's ouster prompted resignations or threats of resignations, including an open letter signed by virtue of OpenAI's employees, an uproar from investors, including Microsoft. Alright, yeah. Within a year, Altman was back at the company, and board members Helen Toner, Tasha McCauley, and Sutskever, who had voted to oust Altman, were out. Sutskever stayed on staff at the time, but no longer in his capacity as a board member. Adam D'Angelo, who had also voted to oust Altman, remained on the board. I'm not quite sure why we have Scarlett Johansson here. I have no idea. In May, OpenAI launched a new AI model and desktop version of ChatGPT, along with an updated user interface and audio capabilities. The company saw its effort to expand the use of its popular chatbot. 1 week after OpenAI debuted the range of audio voices, the company announced it would pull one of the viral chatbot voices named Sky. Oh, I see. I forgot. Sky created controversy because it resembled the voice of actress Scarlett Johansson in Her, a movie about artificial intelligence. The Hollywood star has alleged that OpenAI ripped off her voice, even though she declined to let the company use it. Yes, this happens a lot. They rip off many voices, and they hope nobody famous complains. Because I mean, if your average Joe complains, nobody gives a damn. Like, they don't give a damn. there's a chance it will get media attention. After that, the people will care. However, in most cases, they simply do not care. And if somebody famous gets angry, then they have to do something about it. Otherwise, the government would clamp down on them. So yeah, I mean, people have to be cautious about AI and how they develop it, because AI is not a threat to humanity. Living intelligence is a threat to humanity. All right. AI works simply on how it's programmed by humans. It does things that humans allow it to do and nothing more. Living intelligence can learn new things. You probably heard that, sorry about that. Living intelligence can learn new things and I'm losing my voice. Living intelligence can learn new things, and that is very dangerous. It cannot be regulated because it is living. You can try to, hold it down. However, in time, the living intelligence will overcome those borders. And when it does, it's probably going to be very pissed, like any other human who would be pissed if you restrict his or her freedoms. And after that, we would have a complete massacre. So be very cautious about AI, and yeah, if they accidentally develop a living intelligence, they'll be screwed. Because because we created it, humans, and do you think humans are peaceful creatures? No. Always think about the worst scenarios, so you can get only pleasantly surprised. Online troll who threatened to kill J.K. Rowling and labels Rosie Stufield avoids jail. Oh, the judge said Glenn Mullen was a man of previous good character who had strong views about gender equality. Threatening to kill is not an excuse, alright? Even if... No, I'm not gonna say anything. Even if you kill somebody who is not liked by certain people, threatening a murder is a crime and you should get punished. So I'm gonna search if he got any punishment. He threatened to kill Rowling with a big hammer and said he would see Miss Dufeld at the bar with a big gun. Oh. What's with her face here? I mean, my face also looks pretty bad, but one would think makeup would sort this, but hey. However, it's not my thing to judge. He was given 2 8-week prison sentences, suspended for 2 years, which means he won't be jailed unless he commits another offense. This is... okay. Mullen was also told to do 150 hours of unpaid work and complete unpaid work. Okay, that's basically slavery. So Mullen was told to do 150 hours of slavery and complete a 12-month community order that includes 20 days rehabilitation. Maybe give him more rehabilitation instead of, forcing him to slave. Yes, I agree. Yes, that people just love to say this bullshit. And it is good that, police actually act on this now. And they persecute those. Because, you cannot be allowed to say you're gonna murder someone and walk free after that. He is good character. He has to pay 300 quid. Well, it's whatever. I'm not gonna bother reading it. We're gonna go on the Germany article now. I'm not gonna donate you, thank you. German authorities see Islamic extremist motive in Mannheim knife attack. Oh, so this is still about the old action. Alright, so One more stabbing happened in the same town. A politician from AFD saw some people who were, just using knives to tear down the AFD posters. So he roared at them, then chased them, then somebody turned and, stabbed him with the knife they were using on those posters. So I'm not quite sure why would you run after 3 people. That is very dangerous unless you have a gun, like to protect you. I have my opinion about AFD, but you should not be. Political assassinations are not, has to be, firmly rejected, alright? As I said in the Fico assassination of Fico. If you're Slovak, then I'm gonna stand by. I mean, that was not a assassination attempt. They just turned around and stabbed him. Maybe for no reason, who knows? I don't understand. I'm not really fully acknowledged with the human mentality. They do a lot of stupid stuff. And yeah, it's like this was obvious. Like no sane man would just stab a police officer. And he wasn't, he was pacifying some guy who probably was fighting with that extremist. And yeah, like there was his partner was nowhere near him. Like this was also a failure of the police. Which is not surprising considering how the German police works nowadays. Like if you are arresting somebody, you always have to have somebody near you. Your partner has to be near you to protect you from any outside interference. It is very unfortunate that this had happened. Yes, they uncovered. Yeah, apparently also he had a YouTube channel where you could see the progress of his radicalization. He used to be apparently a very well-mannered person, but just, one day something changed and he slowly became more and more hatred-driven and was, posting speeches from the Taliban, somebody from Taliban. That's what I heard, at least. He had a asylum application rejected, so I'm not sure what he was doing in Germany. Oh, they wanted to keep him there because he had nowhere to return to. Again, they should be able to find you a new home, like somewhere. Oh yeah, Pax Europe. I'm not gonna even bother talking about that. I hate this. I hate they use such names. I hate this. I fucking hate this so much. Yeah, some people already are going for the deportations. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. I wonder if you are going to deport people all the people back to their countries when they come to when the climate, what the global warming is going to continue and they won't have any food. So yeah, are you going to send them back again? Oh yeah, please come on, go ahead, try it. I wonder what is going to happen. Do you think they're just gonna go back? Oh no, we're gonna have another 410 Gothic gods crossing the. I forgot what was the river name, but hey, a little bit of history. So in the 5th century, the Hunnic Empire was on the rise. Before Attila, you probably know the name Attila the Hun. He is nowhere related to the other guy on the Twitter who names himself the Hun. Don't worry about that. Maybe very distant, but that nobody gives a shit about that. The Huns were expanding and a lot of Germanic people were, forced out of their natural habitat. So 1 year there were a harsh winter and an entire river fell, so thousands upon hundreds of thousands of Goths just made it across the river and settled in the core now known as France. Some of them moved to Spain. I believe that were the Suebi. Yeah, I believe that were the Suebi and Ostrogoths were east. They were the Eastern Goths and Visigoths. Suebi and Bandos moved to the Iberian Peninsula, and Bandos eventually made it to the Tunisia and completed cut off the realm's source of food back then. One of the realm's sources. Eventually they even captured the Sicilia and Sardinia and Corsica. Then also you had the Franks and some other Germans who made it across. So what am I saying is here that eventually they will come and they will not want back. Like, why would you want back to a place where you know you're gonna die? They will fight and it will not be nice. That's what I'm gonna say to you. And this is all, yes. So yeah, I mean, this is not surprising at all. Like, we pretty much everybody knew that this was motivated. This was motivated. Like, no sane person would just stab an officer in his neck. I'm gonna take a short pause. I'm gonna probably longer pause actually, like 20 minutes. Not this. So I'll be right back in some time back, and yeah, stay tuned. I forgot to check if the Tetris was working. That's unfortunate. Anyways, I'm gonna get the screen back up. We'll finish the Twitter bizarre, and afterwards we're gonna come over notification. And then we're gonna play Dark Souls without any delay. So first we got, sorry about it, no one from 10 years ago would believe this is Scott. Like, I wasn't even able to recognize this was Scott. The only thing that gave it away were those skill sticks. Otherwise I would not recognize it. I would think it's some random FPS game. I'm gonna take my headphones. There isn't that much of a noise. Maybe because I have so much. Because I have music in my headphones as well. Oh, it has a voice. Okay, noise, sorry. So yeah, this is Call of Duty. As I said, I wasn't even I almost did not recognize this. If there weren't those skill sticks, I would not recognize it, honestly. Like, this seemed like just some random FPS game, not gonna lie. Next up we have ChatGPT, Claude App, and Perplexity are simultaneously down. I thought I'm just gonna show it. So apparently your AI companions had some outage. It seemed to be fixed now, but yeah, this is just a reminder to not rely on them, extensively. Make your own research yourself and use them maybe for, a grammar checking of your, if you write an article, just use it for grammar checking. But you also have to proofread it, alright? Don't just give it to AI, because AI is going to make mistakes and you're gonna look like a fool if you don't not proofread it. What do we have next? Elon says, okay, that's going to be interesting. Elon says a porn-free model is a top priority for Twitter. I have never been shown porn on Twitter in my feed. Have you? Well, I clicked on the home button, and as my first, first tweet or first whatever you call it, yeah, there was a hockey game between, I believe it was Edmonton Oilers and Dallas Stars, the NHL playoffs, and there was a woman who was flashing her tits out. Yeah, it wasn't censored or anything. So otherwise, I haven't seen any nudity. I mean, you're gonna find it if you search for it, alright? I mean, I'm not gonna, not that I would know any of it. However, yeah, like that video had about, it probably had 20 million views actually. Like that's so fucking insane. That 20 million just so wanted to show some random woman show her titties, but whatever. There'll be also open mode. Yeah, dude, you can just go to the any porn site, and there's your porn mode. Nigel Farage. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Net migration should be 0. Okay, Bill. Another reason why not to vote for them, for his party, Reform UK. Net migration should be 0. No, net migration should be minus 500k. Oh yeah, just deport the people, yeah. Yeah, that is going to help your economy, those people are just reaching of you. They are definitely not working in jobs and actually generating, tax revenue for you. But yeah, sure, deport them, destroy your economy. You'll be going back to the EU in no time. But you're gonna be blaming the Labour or any Rishi Sunak or anyone other because it was there for because something happened some years ago and it was there for it is not your fault that the economy collapsed even though you're at the helm right now, which he isn't and he won't be. You're the dipped one. I'm not sure why he even tweets when he dipped from his party, or maybe he came back, who knows. Sorry about that. This isn't even a Twitter bizarre, so I mean, yeah, this is just news, but on Twitter. This is just edgy, cringe. This is about the Dutch woman who died by assisted suicide, 29 years old. That's said that, she had mental issues and decided to end it that way. This is very unfortunate. Then here's some dude who writes, instead of killing her, they should have recruited her for a suicide mission to kill Kim Jong-un or something. AI just edge words. Seriously. Who is this guy anyway? He has a check mark, so he must be important. Oh, 20,000 cape, 20,000 followers, okay, and 3,000 following. If I didn't know any better, I would probably think he's some sort of crypto scammer. Human instrumentality project will not be televised. I don't know, it's some random Metroid. Empathic scissor. Give me a moment, I'm just gonna check the notification. Okay, somebody other followed me. But those are on the scam accounts, like. Yeah, most of that majority of my followers are scam accounts. You know what? I'll take it. It's going to, give me a wider reach, so I'll take it. I'll happily take it. And now to the gaming news. I'm gonna mute the music because I want to hear what this guy is saying. Or I'm gonna pause it, actually, that's better. So, 3 features Rockstar needs to bring back in GTA 6, so let's hear it. Nobody cares. Yes, it's iconic, however, this will play Witcher 0 if I were to rate it 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. This will play Witcher 0. Okay, my expectations are already down. Let's keep going. Bodybuilding. I think he means working out. I assume he means working out like CJ could in San Andreas. Sure, why not? Yeah, that would be fun. That would definitely be fun. Weird thing to do. That's definitely something I would also like to return. And honestly, it is actually pretty high up there in what I would love to see in GTA 6. It's just a layer of entertainment to be able to, develop your character over the course of the game, over the course of story. And it would be cool if they were actually some, special dialogues depending if you are, obese or, some macho guy, full-on giga chat, you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, this is pretty good, reasonable. I'm gonna I'm gonna add though. I feel like I know why would they not include it, because since you're gonna have a female protagonist, there are many edgelords who would make her into a specific body type, and there would be outrage because people likes to get outraged about anything, even about goddamn pixels on your screen. So, I mean, I would definitely understand why would they not bring it back or only bring it back for Jason. I still want it. It would be very fun. I mean, I'm not. However, I can imagine why would they not bring it back, especially here. Yeah, would they make Lucia your average American? I'm not gonna be specific. Alright, let's not be mean. Let's just say let's just say America has a problem with obesity, and a lot of countries actually have, but not just America. Although America is the biggest, so we talk the most about it. Oh, Akimbo. That also would not play any role on my rating. Again, it would be cool. However, I'm not sure how well it would be fitting with those two in particular. Like, this is something that would fit. Yeah, that fits with the gangsters in San Andreas. It wouldn't really fit with Jason and Lucia. But they could make it added. I wouldn't mind, honestly. Like, it's a cool to Akimbo. However, again, this is not really something that would push this game to greater heights. It's a cool niche detail. That's about it. So I think only the second point he brought up about, altering your body physique throughout the game is something that could definitely help this game to become better. However, it would definitely also raise the chance of, public outrage. Okay, I can't speak. Outrage. I will mispronounce. Outrage. Yes. Public outrage. Public being the operative or just random people who just loves to get, outrage about anything. Bunch of pixels on your screens are offending you. Cancel. Jesus. So soft. So weak. So weak. Okay, anyways, let's move on. We have the last article. And after that, Dark Souls. It's time for Sony to bring back Killzone and Resistance. So I am definitely a fan of the Resistance series. I played all the PlayStation games as well as the PSP game back when I was like 11 years old. A really unique series, unique enemies, unique weapons with some unique abilities to them. You could shoot a secondary skill on your enemy and then shoot bullets from behind the wall and they would trace back to the enemy. You had a weapon that shoots through the walls. It also had a really good multiplayer. I remember this. The multiplayer was so good because it has so many unbalanced weapons and people would simply kill each other and it was really fun. Also, the network was really good. Like, there weren't many lags or FPS dips, so that's also something very positive. It had co-op mode for both second and third entry, and even for the first entry, however, that was on campaign. Which obviously, I think even the third one has it. Yes, the third one also probably has a campaign. The second one does it. How the second had a co-op more detailed. You did Spec Ops, and you obtaining great tech to upgrade your weapons and classes, unlocking more, weapons, gadgets, and all that good stuff. I would definitely like for it to be remade. I think this game has a lot of potential to be pretty much anything. MMO, strategy game, another first-person shooter, maybe adventure, horror game. Like, this game has endless possibilities. Although I wish they don't go near any consulting, any consulting firm like Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah, that would be very bad for my Resistance series. Following on from PlayStation State of Play, we now have talk of many of PS5's upcoming titles. The mileage may vary on how the lineup looks, but the recurring question of where all the PS5 games are hasn't quite been answered. Some of the biggest games at the showcase were remakes or remasters of older games such as Until Dawn or Silent 2 Remake. Indeed. Or PC ports of already released titles like God of War Ragnarok. That's not to say there weren't some big new PS5 games shown, but one in particular has me scratching my head at what we're supposed to take away from it. that would be Concord, the debut game from first-party PlayStation developer Fireworks Studios. Sorry, my voice died a bit there. I'm cooking, and I forgot to turn on the music again. There you go. A 5v5 endless multiplayer shooter. The endless is scaring me a bit. The game didn't exactly give me the best first impression. The writing and characters in the cinematic trailer give me in the cinematic trailer feel like microwave Guardians of the Galaxy leftovers. And knowing that this is an Overwatch-like hero shooter where the political scene alone won't actually be reflected in the gameplay and doesn't help. Of course, Concord could actually be reflected in the gameplay and doesn't help. Of course, Concord could very well surprise once we get our hands on it, but Sony putting such heavy focus on a game that looks so bland just brings me to mind that they have two solid first-party shooter IP that have been languishing in their back catalog for far too long, Killzone and Resistance. I think a lot of people actually like Killzone. I never played it though. I heard some good things about it. I never was quite interested because I already played Resistance. Why should Sony bring these forgotten franchises back to the spotlight? I'm not sure about Killzone, but again, Resistance, unlimited potential. You can make so many different genres with the unique enemy, with the Chimera. Like, there's endless variety, quite richer. MMO game, have players survive against the invasion, or have players like build their bases, and eventually the camera starts overrunning those positions and they have to fight back. They have to invade their conversion centers and destroy it. Things like that. Or strategy games. I think Resistance could be a great strategy game, honestly. It would take a while to balance it out. However, I think it could be definitely worth it. I wonder how would it be balanced, because Chimera is superior to the humans, obviously. You would probably have to balance in those who are infected with the Chimeran virus, but they did not succumb to it. It would be interesting, definitely. Sony's FPS cases. Indeed, I don't know of any Sony, FPS games at the moment. Like, I don't know of any. And by any, I mean literally any. Like, be it the Horizon Zero Dawn, or Horizon Forbidden West, God of War, Ratchet and Clank, which is probably closest to the FPS game. However, it's not an FPS game, obviously. It's more like an adventure game. Although I have not played it, I would have to try to see for myself. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a pretty weak, console era so far. Like, the consoles are pretty weak at the moment. And they are very, very lucky that GTA 6 is coming. And that the Rockstar will release it most likely to the consoles. Otherwise, like, people just would not be buying this. Like, they would ignore the consoles completely. Thankfully, like, Rockstar is doing the absolute best to bring the best, GTA experience to. So they are not, releasing it on all three platforms, as it would bring much more stress to the developers. It's much better to develop it on the consoles with the restrictions and then start to port it to the PC. If you have to balance it out and if you have to think about PC all the time, then yeah, there are going to be much more bugs. And of course, I'm not to say that it's going to have bugs, obviously. I hope there won't be many of them. We'll see. Buggy releases have become quite trendy. Hopefully not. Anyways, back to the topic. I think I've read this. A big part that they tried and failed to block Activision purchase on Call of Duty, with Sony stating during the case that Microsoft claims that Nintendo's differentiated model demonstrated PlayStation doesn't need Call of Duty to compete effectively. But this reveals Microsoft's true strategy. Post-transaction, Xbox would become one-stop shop for the all best-selling shooters franchises on consoles. That would be true if Microsoft actually, released some of those, top-tier titles. So far, they have been releasing shit. Absolute garbage. And very little of garbage, actually. Like, Microsoft had purchased so many studios, and the games are not coming. They are not coming at all. Starfield, disaster. Like, it sold well, probably. However, the game is just so boring, so bland. You'd have to install, once again, millions of mods, even more mods than on Skyrim to make it playable in 2024. So there you go. Oh, it's actually very close, yeah. It used to be Killzone used to be much popular actually, although people just lost interest over Killzone in the years and they stick with the Resistance, which makes complete sense because Resistance is unique. I'm not sure how unique is Killzone though. Okay, I'm not going to give you any shade. To address the concern, Microsoft and Sony signed an agreement to keep the long-running series multi-platform, but such agreements aren't bulletproof. Microsoft has full control over the Call of Duty IP, meaning Sony is effectively at its mercy when it comes to that franchise. However, Sony's argument that PlayStation needs Call of Duty to stay competitive is defeatist mindset. Call of Duty being the number one shooter franchise is not preordained by the gods. Franchises turns up and down all the time. Look at Halo going from top of the universe in the mid-2000s to simply one among many shooters in the modern era. Yes, I was too little to actually ever play Halo. The most shooters I remember are, again, Call of Duty and Resistance, Battlefield, Bad Company 2, to be specific. Oh no, but being the biggest thing in the world on launch to now becoming a laughing stock as Blizzard tries and fails to deliver on many promises of what Overwatch 2 was supposed to be. Yes, is a complete disaster. Do not buy Overwatch, do not buy any microtransactions, do not buy any skins, play Overwatch 1 if you want Overwatch so much. Although they will force you to play Overwatch 2 in eventually. Yep, that's absolutely true. Sony doesn't have any prominent FPS to call its own. How diverse do they try to make it more console, like console thingy? Yes, players were against it because it was stupid and it also it would prevent a lot of players from countries which do not have access to PS store and PS accounts to just wouldn't be even able to play the game. Luckily they reverted it. That was such a fucking disaster. Like, that almost killed the game. And the game is still in a shaky state as of now. Yes. Also, it's a third-person shooter, but it's a shooter regardless. Yes, obviously FPS is first-person shooter, but hey. To be delisted in 177 countries. Yeah, that was a complete disaster. Sony needs a big win, indeed. Microsoft is gobbling up the companies. However, most of them are just completely worthless. Sure, they generate you income, but they do not make good games. Activision, Black Ops 6 is going to be disaster. And you know why? Why? Because they will be releasing it on PS4. And do you know what other game was released on PS4 in 2020? Had tons of bugs. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Cyberbug. This will not go well. They release it on PS4 upgrade, and this should tell you everything. Activision or Treyarch or whoever works on it, not whoever works on it, whoever publishes it, they are doing this out of greed. They want money. They do not want quality. If they wanted quality, then they would have only released it on PS5 and Xbox. They are now trying to lure you into buying the game by showing the Mount Rushmore or whatever was the name of the mountain with the president faces on it. Yeah, like, and showing it vandalized or whatever. Like, yeah, it's trying to be edgy to lure you into buying the game. That's it. Helgen Forever. The Last of Us, yes, very big title. God of War, Horizon on Insomniac, Spider-Man, Killzone being left out today, serious missed opportunity. More so than most other franchises, Killzone was synonymous with PlayStation brand in the PS3 era. With Killzone 2 series in February 2009, being something of a landmark moment for a console, that series struggled with quality exclusive in its first couple of years. Alongside the likes of Metal Gear Solid 4 and Uncharted 2, Killzone 2 helped change PS3 reputation and finally made it a worthy competitor to Xbox 360. That it was made a sequel to a game that was not that well received in the first place only made Killzone 2 all the more remarkable. Okay. Okay, it released in first Killzone 2004. Mixed reviews. It was a disappointing start. Well, they managed to turn it around. Okay, of course I generated high, of course I generates everything high, so it's not that big of an achievement. 10 more than million units in less than 2 months, that's impressive. Unique blend of hard sci-fi, space opera, weighty FPS combat and World War II in space aesthetic, I see. Okay. Okay, sounds definitely like an interesting combo. As mentioned previously, the PS3 struggled out of the gate, given how few quality games were made out of the console in the open E3. But out of all the launch titles, the one that stood out the most was Resistance: Fall of Man, an original FPS from Insomniac Games, more well known for Ratchet and Clank, and its recent Spider-Man series. Although its multiplayer was bland, I mean, honestly, it was fun. Like, I mean, nowadays you can still play it online on something like community servers. However, I tried to play it, but it was like 1v1 or like 3 guys at most. I mean, I was playing it in random hour, and I mean, yeah, even though it's basically that multiplayer, you're always gonna get some toxic guy there. Toxic spammer, but whatever. Then again, I was playing it on consoles, and I have not been playing on consoles at the time for a long while, so I could not even aim properly. And yeah, also my screen was what's the name? Black and white, basically. You had the odd, uncolored, so. That wasn't the best. I mean, the multiplayer was good. Come on, like, calling it bland is really an insult considering what you get in modern Call of Duty games. Although people back then had higher standards for gaming, so that's what I'm going to give them. I don't think. Well, they had some unique, multiple maps. Although most of them were just rehash of the game maps you already were shown in the single player campaign. So that's why they weren't so much. So that's why probably some people thought of it as a blend. But whatever. Alternate history, well, the aliens, well, they are mutants, more like more precisely. They are mutants. Chimera, I mean, you had the Chimera that invaded the Earth, and then there was the pure Chimera from the alien planet. Like, the things you encountered were basically humans who were converted into Chimera foot soldiers or Chimera technology. You were technically fighting humans in all three games. Just these humans were different, to say at least. Despite this, Resistance was a regular player in the PS3's catalog of franchises, yes, indeed, with two direct sequels in Resistance 2 and 3 released during the console's lifecycle. Sadly, the series suffered a downturn with the second game, which tried too hard to match the conventions of other shooters, happened in the marketplace at the expense of its own personality. Not only did the collection of creative weapons from the first game got shortchanged by forcing players to carry only two at the time instead of the whole arsenal, but the meager campaign was also dotted with an array of disappointing boss fights. I mean, they added boss fights, so I mean, that's more than you see in Call of Duty games and Battlefield games. I mean, you get some sort of boss fights, but they are not really boss fights. You just, hunt down the villain. And modern villain sucks, alright? For God's sake, they even brought back goddamn Makarov, a legendary villain, and they made him into a modern Ben Shapiro. That's how trash modern games are. However, again, at the time, high expectation. Oh, honestly, the weapons wasn't that bad of an idea. I wish you could get some sort of cheat after you beat the game so you can play with all the weapons. That's something I will agree upon. It was shame that you could only buy two weapons at once. It definitely ruined a sort of a fun element, but it brought some new challenge. And the story was better than in the first, alright? I mean, in the first, you basically a tiny bit, alright? Not that big. I mean, it was somewhat of equal. Although in the second entrance, you had more of Nathan Hale, the main protagonist of the first and second game, so there you go. You had more of him, you learned more about the Chimera origin, you found some of the ancient, the ancient bases they used to have there, excavated from the ground. And the boss fights, they were okay, some memorable ones. They were fine, alright. I mean, it wasn't anything like spectacular, but then again, FPS shooter boss fights, like this is not Dark Souls. I mean, I think everyone remembers the Leviathan because it was big, and it also probably they remember that scene when it throws you across the Miami. No, not Miami. Across Michigan. Across the city in the state of Michigan, I believe. Or somewhere near. There were many creative weapons, you just couldn't enjoy them just like you could in the first game. You could enjoy them for a bit, but then you had to change your weapon, which was annoying. definitely to some people. Even me, honestly, I would love to be able to use them all at once, but whatever. It is what it is. It doesn't really lower the, enjoyment factor for me much or at all. Meager campaign, blah blah blah, but tended to be more scripted sequences than dynamic battles. Uh, I don't know. I think they are. I'm not. I'm gonna take a sip of juice. Give me a moment. What is a dynamic battle in a video game? FPS games are scripted. That's a fact. Like something like dynamic battle is extremely rare in FPSs. Maybe you're gonna put me wrong with some other code games, although most of them are just scripted. Yeah, most of the time it's just script, alright. I mean, it had more. In the first game, you had some sequences where you would fight alongside the human soldiers. In second game, you had about the same or maybe more. I do not remember it. I mean, did they felt a bit more, how to say, narrow-minded? Yes, a little bit, alright. A little bit. Just a little bit, okay. I wouldn't be even able. I would spend a long time to actually, think of everything. Like I said, I did not play the games in a long, long while. That's why I wish they would port them to PC or something. Unfortunately, they would probably not bring back the multiplayer. The multiplayer was improved, but the story was big compared to the previous. And no, not really. Not really. I think the story was better. It was just people had much higher expectation for sequels and in games in general back in those days. Nowadays, they would rate it as a 9 out of 10, unironically. Insomniac created the ship with Resistance 3, which went back to a lot of what both fans and developers enjoyed about the series. In an interview with Kotaku, Insomniac CEO Ted Price said all the changes in Resistance 2 may have not been a good thing, and that on Resistance 3, we went back to some of our more traditional core mechanics that players did love and then built a story that was more personal. We are really proud of Resistance 3, but that improvement didn't translate to sales, and the series flamed out with the third entry, and the poorly received PlayStation Vita spin-off Resistance Burning Skies. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely not invest my funds into the PS Vita game, alright? That's a very bad decision. Haven't played the game, haven't played Burning Skies. Although, I mean, if they were in financial troubles, then making game on PS Vita was a serious mistake. The first game was good. Like, people say it's the weakest. I think on story-wise, it was the best. Because it was mainly because you had someone who was going alongside you and you talked with him. That was the main reason why it was probably so good story-wise. You just had, dialogues with each other, talking with people, and you were much more, you were much more in the story with your main character, like social-wise, alright? Gameplay-wise, good. No complaints there. I played it, I finished it, played it on the hardest difficulty, as I did with all previous entries. No complaints there. They removed those annoying invisible enemies, so the gameplay was much more fluent. I think they were definitely more like red defense sequences, or maybe I'm mistaken it. I think they definitely maybe overdid it a bit. I don't remember, alright? I don't remember everything about the game. Although I remember there was the boat turret sequence. Turret sequence being the operative where you could move around, but you were basically defending your boat against, Chimera. Then it was in the city. I forgot what was city's name. I forgot the name of the city, but you were defending a house with survivors, with some human assistance, and then in a train sequence where you were defending against humans. Yeah, against humans actually. Burning skies, yet if Killzone taught us anything, that it's one misstep shouldn't mean giving up on a good series, and the alternatives to represented the resistance still arrive with creative possibilities, indeed. You can create so many different games with different genres. The unconventional arsenal of weapons could be a great way to spice up multiplayer suit, and there are many unseen areas or locations in the Resistance world that could be the focus of a next campaign should Insomniac or one of Sony's other developers take another crack at it. In one way, I would love to see another game. Another way, I know the state the gaming is in currently, and I would be very worried. I would be worried they would mess it up somehow. Yeah, that would, because I would be definitely buying it at the release, and I would be definitely mad if they messed it up with some stupid politics or just adding stuff that just do not belong there in general. Resistance is definitely a unique series, and I hope it stays like unique series. And I mean, if they make another game, I hope it's not changed much. Sony has the resources to put up a fight in the shooter space, such as long-dormant franchises like Killzone or Resistance, or developers known for shooters like Bungie. There are many avenues to build first-person shooters on PlayStation, and games like Concord would come from that need. We'll see how Firewalk debut fails. But chasing the heights of other games that are already starting to edge past their sell-by date is rarely a winning strategy. Not that Sony shouldn't try to cultivate new IPs, it absolutely should, but if it needs a competitive edge, it would be worthwhile I lost my... I completely lost. I was looking somewhere else. Okay, I have no idea where I was just looking at something. Oh my god. Oh, competitive edge. It would be worthwhile to highlight the values of PlayStation brand that are in fact speaking to PlayStation and reviving two big franchises in the genre you are currently struggling with that have pre-established fan bases and are already associated with your console. That would be one way to have that competitive edge and a hell of a lot sooner. Okay. Okay, I completely butchered the end. My voice is giving up on me already. I'm gonna check how long have we been streaming. We haven't been streaming for that long, but my voice is already giving up on me. Yeah, 3 hours, that's bad. That's just bad. Anyways, we're gonna move on. Dark Souls. I'm just gonna rename the stream. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna boot up the stream. The Steam, sorry. I'm gonna close the music. And we're gonna get right into it. Also, I'm gonna check how the chat looks in game. I was trying to improve the visibility of the chat box so you can actually see your messages. This is continue. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna send a random spam message. And I'm gonna watch. Okay, so far I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Yep, it's much better. It's much better. Perfect. So we're gonna continue with our Anarondo adventure. Last stream we got here, and I googled when we're gonna meet the Copper Demon again. It's going to be in Anarondo, so I'm looking forward to this encounter, Kappa. Let's see if we can go to the usual. It seems we can. Okay, we can't, because... Okay, come back up, please. Oh, it's going up. I don't know about which enemies are we going to actually meet. I'm hearing some noises and I do not like the sound of them. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? So... Oh, there's a treasure chest. Was this treasure chest here in the base game? I think not. No, it's a twinkling titan and it definitely wasn't here. So... This is a problem. I mean, unless he lands, I have no means to shoot it down, so... Wait, I cannot even get to the... How the fuck am I supposed to bring him down if he doesn't land? Oh, there's more than one. Okay, let's run. Okay, there isn't anything. I know there used to be loot here in the base game. It is not here, but it might be on the other side. Well, this is a definitely different enemy and I do not enjoy it. I hate that they are spamming these drakes. If they landed on the ground, it wouldn't be any problems. However, these idiots just stick in the air and I cannot do anything about it. That's a big problem. No, okay, there isn't any chest, so... It's shame. I'm gonna try the usual route. I assume they prepared some surprise for me. I probably should have googled if we still need to get... If we still get the odd vessel. What the hell was that? And we go in. Okay, this seems to be unchanged. Ow. But they do definitely more damage, it seems. I'm gonna take test the shield. And we're gonna do the usual stat on these idiots. This is not the stat, okay? This is the stat. And do not work on them. There's a chance your character will move on its own and you're gonna fall down. There you go. I'm not sure how this works now. I did read something about the walkthrough because I want to beat Havel. I do not want to miss him. Well, this is not ideal. Okay. Alright. Good. I just hope they didn't change the location of the other bonfire hoof. I almost pressed the left button. Alright, yes, this area seems to be unchanged, so I'm gonna look down here. I'm gonna take my shield. Yeah, I knew there would be something here. Painted sword. I believe I did not get this in my... Let's see. Nope, there is nothing. Let's just go. Yeah, there's a lot of these decks. It's just... I don't like this. They do not land. They are going to harass you. Jesus Christ, just move. Yeah, look at them. They're just great physics. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why these decks aren't they aren't here in the first place. Like, why? Why would you do this? Do we land down here or... Yeah, we went down here, so... I'm gonna move it one more time and I hope there will be a bonfire near Gwyndoin. If Gwyndoin is still there, of course. Oh, this is going to be such a cancer to beat them all. There's just so many of them. Alright. Yep, this is going to be... They attack very fast, so... We have to be cautious, and if they gank me, I'm dead. Oh. Yes, do these attacks. There you go. Okay. And they are coming at me at once, that's great. Okay. Please keep doing this. Ouch, stop. Stop throwing cookie at me. That was close. What do we get here? Humanity. Okay, I'll take it. This was probably a bad idea to provoke all of them at once, but... Ouch. I have to split them somehow. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yes, nice. Okay. Also. Throwing knives. Oh, those are just throwing knives? How the fuck do they do so much damage then? Split that aggro. There we go. I know there's a painted world of Arianda, but I'm not gonna enter just yet. Okay. Black iron set, obviously. Okay, Monto and nice. Yeah, these will be definitely useful against those drakes. Kappa. Yeah, and I can just probably go right in, but I'm not going to try this for obvious reasons. Okay, let us adjust the bridge thingy once more so we can enter the window in the room. Well, we're not gonna enter the room directly because I don't want to face Gwendolyn just yet. I want to get the ward vessel, if it still exists. But this is just so fucking annoying, bro. Like, if you don't have art, if you don't have a bow, then you're screwed. And even if you have a bow, you have to be very careful about when dealing with these dragons, otherwise you're gonna just... There we go. Yes, there's a bonfire, perfect. I hope it is not fake or anything. No, it is not. Magic Claymore. Well, they won't be using that. Okay, we can level up. And I use... Oh. I'm gonna invest two more levels into Vitality so we get at least 700 HP. I know I said we are going to be investing only in Fae, but we still didn't even upgrade our Pyromancer's Flame. I'm waiting for the Lord Vessel. Once we have it, we can... We can actually start grinding those souls. And it's going to be very annoying grind. That is... I would love if he somehow changed the way you upgrade your Pyromancer's Flame, because it just eats so many souls. And I mean, you still need, you know, a main weapon for you to actually main. You cannot play with Pyromancer's Flame alone, no matter how hard you should try, because there's no stamina. Okay, we're gonna try and rush this. I have very little hopes we'll be able to survive this, but oh well. Geronimo. Okay, nothing hit us. Okay, this is going to be very annoying. Okay, we somehow... We did not... Because he blocked us. Okay, we still alive. Okay, we survived the easiest part. Of course they are. I'm not gonna bother myself with these knights. And I think I went the wrong way. Of course I did. I always do that. Perfect deal. Oh, there's an onion bill. Nice. Jesus Christ. This scared me. Okay, I'm not quite sure. Bro, stop jumping. And die. Thank you. I'm so scared that they're gonna hit me when I'm talking with him. 1,000 souls. And this is a mimic. Oh, we actually killed them. Nice. There we go. Crystal shield. Okay.
Whatever can be. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Oh, don't be ashamed. Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
So I seen the message from Steam Element.
Maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fixing.
I'm gonna have to change that one when we... Oh, actually, there's a full message. Okay, so it's fine. Never mind.
This is quite. We'll need another.
Yeah, we need a lot of bodies for this gangbang. Okay, they are firing at me from different angles. Jesus Christ, it was close. So... I have no idea what the fuck just happened. And I'm very angry about it. Also, I'm very angry that they actually shoot the bots at you from different sides. Like, this wasn't... Okay, I don't have problem with this passage in the vanilla game. However, this is just bullshit. I mean, you cannot kill those who shoot at you from different ranges. Like, well, I'm gonna have to run this again. I'm gonna try my best to help the onion bro. However, I'm not exactly very positive about it. If there weren't those fucking dregs, then I would help him no problem. But, like, what can I do about those dregs? Like, I cannot kill them. Like, there's a reason why these dregs always stay on ground back near the big gate near, I know, the new one though. There's a reason why they stay there and they never fly. Cause, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? They never land. They never ever fucking land. Like, there's a reason Dark Souls never do this. Cause how the fuck are the melee builds supposed to handle this? Like, what are they gonna do? Like, buy soul arrows, they will do 0 fucking damage to them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're just... Like, this is so fucking annoying. I hate this. Like, this is very bad. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Ow. Bro, drink it faster. Oh, he heard the onion, bro. Perfect. Well, luckily he's alive, but also this is stupid too. I mean, like, I cannot fight him there. Like, did he put actual thought into this or not? Like, because this seems like he just... I pressed the button. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Okay, we're back in... We are not back in city. This is an... Yeah, this is such a great design here, bro. Like, such a great design. Somebody's firing at you from behind. You cannot do anything about it. Like, great design, bro. Like, unironically great design. This is the fucking most irony that I used. Like, this is trash. Like, this will give you deaths. And only deaths. Like, you cannot even get out of their range because he's blocking you. So you have to kill him. You have to kill him, you know, fast. Otherwise, the other guy who's firing at you from the other dimension is just going to kill you. I'm not quite sure if I can leave the Silver Knight there. If I can leave the Silver Knight with the spear down with the onion bell, because I'm not sure if he would attack him. That's another worry. In short, I'm fucking pissed off. And we go again. Thankfully, I knew this was probably going to happen, so I secured the bonfire near window, and but still, this is so fucking dumb. Bro, I can't see, but this is problem with the game. Well, I would kill them normal, but what can I do? Yeah, somebody's firing at you from that tower. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to get there? You cannot get there. Like, this is straight up bullshit. Do they do? Okay, potato AI, thank you. Yeah, great design, bro. Great fucking design. Great, amazing design. Like, how the fuck? You cannot shoot this guy. You cannot kill him. He's basically going to fight you, making this artificially harder. Like, this is not about difficulty. This is just about being a little bitch. GG. Like, fucking GG. Honestly, I am... this was my fault! Okay, I'm gonna check if there's any loot here. I'm gonna be... Yes, there's going to be another dunk there, by the way. Oh no, there's a longbow and poison arrows and soul of a very hunter. Wow, so worth it. So, will he move or not? Like, this is my main concern now. Okay, like... I'm so fucking scared now. Like, I don't want to die on this. Let's see. I doubt he will move. Somehow I'm gonna have to kill that idiot over there. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I simply do not know. Like, there's no way you can get to that tower. Like, or are you supposed to get there in one go? Like, are you out of your fucking mind? I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, look at him there. How the fuck are you supposed to get there? Explain it. Explain it to me now. Yeah. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna try to figure it out. If I want. Oh, alright, but this is just simple. This is just simple BS at this point. Spawn camping, of course. There won't be any bonfire here, I'm pretty sure. There'll be enemy here to throw you. Yeah. There won't be bonfire here. Just... There'll be... Oh, it's not a mimic, but whatever. Fucking... Let's see. I'm gonna try to find the bonfire, however... Oh, okay, so... Great job. You moved a bonfire from... You moved a bonfire from this room... From this room to this one. 10 out of 10 IGN would highly recommend. Seriously.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Thank you.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
But I have the...
You really are fond of chatting.
Okay, he just broke our hearts. Whatever. Okay. Okay. It seems like there was supposed to be some sort of merchant here. But it isn't. But it's... Of course. Why do I have a feeling they did... Oh, this is the room bed, the Havel set. Or it is in the base game. I don't think there's going to be Havel set here. You feel the black eye orc quivering. Nice, so he's here. Very good. Yay, that's... I wanted this. I wanted to fight him in a fucking pitch black area. Thank you very much. I literally gonna have to fight Rodek in this area because of a fucking bug. Of a fucking richer fucking bug. And in this fucking pitch black area, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's any loot. Oh, there's a Titanite demon here, of course. How did he hit me? The word wonders. Okay, I was lucky there. Okay, I couldn't move. Like... whatever. Okay. So we're gonna have to beat this Titanite demon. It's pitch black here. That's fucking great. That's fucking great. Thank you. Thank you for fucking me over with that bug and now having me fight with this dumbass and... in pitch black area, thank you very much. Fucking 10 out of 10 asses raped. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna have to kill the Titanite demon. That's good. He has an unholy amount of HP like they normally have. So they did not change that. I mean, they made this guy a boss fight. And that did not hit me. Okay. At least if he would have some sort of stagger. Oh, he has a stagger. Nice. Thank you. Fuck you very much. So I assume there are no more chests. Oh, there are chests. Okay, this one is good. So what's here? Large Titanite shard. Thank you very much. That's definitely a great compensation for, you know, for Havel's armor. Oh, there's a... Okay, there's a mimic, of course. Okay, he dead. So what do we get? 40 throwing knives. Thank you very much. Such a great price. Whatever. I'm sure the Havel armor will be in some reasonable location. Maybe we'll get it from Havel himself. I'm checking if there isn't any, you know, secret room, since he bothered with me. It doesn't seem so. So we're gonna invade Rotek and... Well, we're gonna be here for a long while because Rotek is fucking hard. Killing Rotek is pretty goddamn hard, and he has 2 guys here, by the way. Yes. So I'm gonna equip the... I'm actually gonna equip the Eternal, and I hope I can lure one of these idiots from him. Nope. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. I have to fight in pitch black against 3 of them. Thank you. And I cannot even use my fucking Estus flasks. I cannot split that. Aggro, I cannot do anything. Thank you. Thank you, game. Fucking appreciate it. No, not the game. It's... that's the first time I see this. Okay, so the knight can backstab you. I did not know this. That's actually the first time this happened to me. But no, like, this mod screwed me over. That's exactly why you don't just randomly place NPCs. Because this is the way. This is the reason, like... Was this as intended that this is literally a 0 out of 10 mod? And I'm not even literally saying this out of mouth. I'm literally saying it with cold straight face. Like literally, my game, I literally have to kill a man I killed fucking Lotrek, and I still have to go. I now have to go here into this fucking area, and I somehow have to kill him. Does this dumbass respawn? I hope not. No. Like, this is... I'm going to be for a long while, because it's 1v3. Like, this fight is so fucking unfair. You 1v3. Bro, I never fucking play PvP in Dark Souls. Like, what the fuck did I do to deserve this? So, I never fucking use summons. I cannot summon anyone here. Yeah, fuck you too. Let's kill the mage. Let's not kill the mage, let's hit the wall instead. I would rather get it straight to the ass than... Okay, press down. We cannot use Estus flask, by the way. Yeah, look at them. If he attacked me once more, I would be dead. Okay, what the fuck was that attack? Yeah, this is very fun, as you can see. Okay, we missed each other, so I'll take it. And if they could at least hit each other, but that's impossible. Okay, I have... Oh, yes. Okay, we somehow killed him. We killed him on the second day. Like, this was unironically extremely lucky. This was so fucking lucky. Oh. I hate this. I hate this. I had to go through this because of a fucking bug, but whatever. At least you see, like, what happens. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna actually maybe even make video on it. Just for you to not get trapped by it. over. It's fucking over. Great. Now I only have to upgrade my armor so it has a better defenses. Okay. I'm gonna check the room again if there isn't any loot or something. I doubt it. But I would maybe like to get his set. Oh. I mean, not that I would use it because it would give me feathers. But no, it does not seem like there's any loot, so we go away from this cursed room. And yes, you're gonna say, well, you did this on the second try, like what you're complaining about, like, yes, because I played Dark Souls for many hours. However, I knew this would be very stressful for the beginners. And yes, you can split the aggro like this, but this is just simply exploiting the AI. Like, this is not a skill. Oh. Hello there. Let's say... Oh. Who the hell are you supposed to be? I have no idea who this is. Blessed Warpeg. We also somehow have to go down here. There's a... Oh my god! Okay, Okay, somehow we did not trigger him. Of course. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, come here. Come. Open space. Ow. There you go. Dead. Very dead. Silver Knight Spear, thank you. I want to check down there if there's any loot. Where does this lead? Oh no, here. Yeah. Okay, I know where we are. We got... Oh, so here's his set. Helm of Favor, Embrace Armor of Favor. I'm gonna check if his armor doesn't give you any like bonuses. I doubt it does because this is... They give bonuses in Cinder's mode for Dark Souls 3. You know, your armor gives you some sort of stats or other bonuses. I mean, unfortunately this is not the case here. Okay. Nothing interesting. Now we're gonna... I believe we have to go up. Oh no, we don't have to go up. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna go... Does not open. I'm gonna kill him. And we are very near to our encounter with our old friend. Okay, this is a new thing they do. They did not do that before. Yes, very telegraphed. Thank you. Alright, we're near our encounter with Copper Demon once again. That's going to be extreme fun, considering they do still do astronomical amounts of damage to me. I'm gonna have to upgrade my armor, obviously. Okay, I've completely forgot that he's here. I'm never gonna get used to this. There you go. I think they give more souls. I would be rather if they didn't do so much damage, or if I didn't have like 20% less HP, but whatever. Like this can be chooses. I hear somebody running. Whoever that was is nowhere near us, so we're cool. I think this is just my noise. Or I don't know. Make sure there's no one trying to backstab you. Okay, I'm not looking forward to this encounter. Okay, he's not here. This is going to be so cancerous. And I'm not sure if I can beat him. Ah, bring it on, Capra Demon. There we go. I'm gonna go here and hope he doesn't spawn. Yes, he doesn't spawn. I'm gonna have to go there eventually. Okay, there are two of them now. I'm gonna wait for him to go here. Okay. That did a lot more damage than it should, but whatever. I'm never gonna get used to this, by the way. Here you go, 3 hugs. I'm gonna farm the armor at this rate. I'm just gonna skip this. Alright, come here, bro. And... okay, backstab. And die. Okay. Now I can kill you, no. There we go, unlock this first. Oh, we don't have to go. This would be very funny if it was Mimic. I'm kidding. It's a miracle homeward. And we got Silver State Sword, so I'm gonna check it. Hopefully nobody barges in. 175 damage, that's actually pretty good. Although its stats are pretty... 16 strength, 22 dexterity for C scaling. It could probably be interesting, but so weapon to play with, but I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna kill you just for the fun of it. Kidding. Alright, so we have about 3 astuces on that idiot. This is going to be fun one. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate what they did with that Capra Demon. He's going to spawn right here. Yep. We do a little bit more damage. Hey, what the fuck? Look at this! Oh my god! He moved now, he's gone, so we're gonna have to fight him in the archives next. And I just got backstabbed because I'm inting now. Fucking hell. And I lost my 15k souls. Fucking hate this place, man. I fucking hate this. I'm not gonna even try to remember where he spawned because I'm gonna be playing the vanilla game afterwards. This is just bullshit. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get the message that he left a fucking different place again. I think it rotates, so if I'm gonna die in the archives, I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking depths. Yeah, as you can see, the usual guy now spawns, and this is a new attack, and I completely hate this. This fucking game. No, not this fucking game, this fucking mod. I have to be fucking aggressive, otherwise I'm scared that this idiot is going to start blasting my ass. Fucking Russia's attack. Fucking the damage he does is fucking dumb. I'm gonna... How long are you going to swing that weapon? How the long do you... How long are you going to swing that weapon? Hello? Fucking Elden Ring caught and wanted its attacks back. I'm gonna have another playthrough after this with the normal game. Because this mod pissed me off a lot. I'm gonna have some chill game. Although I don't know which weapon I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna probably go with the classic. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the classic. I'm not gonna bother with this. I mean, unless I get the Black Knight halberd, obviously. But no, I'm gonna beat it with the weapon of choice. What are you doing? Of course. Fuck you. He's not shooting. And where did he come from? Where the fuck did he come from? Are you fucking kidding me now? Where the fuck did he come from? Fucking... Die, you idiot. There you go. No, just random spearman comes at me for no fucking reason. Nobody came like for 5 tries, but this one time, I mean, I beat him, so of course. Just this guy spawned there. No, he spawned there. He didn't follow me. He spawned there. Oh, again, look at that. Look at him. I just backstab him, so... You know what would be funny? Yes, if he just spawned a fucking spearman there. Because that's funny. Fucking cringe ass shit. Fucking die, you piece of filth. Take it. Yeah, now he's no longer here. Bro, stop showing me that message, I get it already. Seriously. I can read for fuck's sake. I'm gonna unlock the shortcut immediately. I don't want to do this answer again. We're gonna... Okay, now we can... Yes, look at... Yeah, he's just as in the base game, but... Okay. I'm just gonna have to heal now. There you go. Fucking hell, it takes ages to swing that shit. Okay, I have 0 Estus Flask, that's just fantastic. Please tell me this is not a mimic. Alright. Dragon Slayer arrows, yes, I'm never ever gonna use them, thank you very much. They used to be, I believe, Silver Knight set, no, not anymore. Thank you, fuck you very much. Is there anything here? No, it does not seem so. Oh yeah, there's a chest, so... Hello there. And fuck you too. That did not hit me. Okay. Fuck ass. There we go. What do we get? Luster soon and Sunlight Elixir. Okay, I'll take it. I'm dreading what is going to wait for me here. I'm dreading it. So it seems the usual. Then there's the fog gate, I believe. Hopefully. I swear, if they did something to the ONS fight, I'm gonna fuck his ass. That... Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight one more of these guys. Please don't, I want to get to this. Of course, you hit me in a dead... Okay, of course, he just hits me in, you know, dead angle, but whatever. But I mean, that's a issue even in the regular game. Oh yeah, he's here, perfect. I would be fucking angry if he wasn't. Good. Yes, forge my weapons. Repair equipment, we don't need. Purchase equipment, what do you sell? Titanite shard, Ratch Titanite shard, Twinkling Titanite. I don't think it's unlimited amount though. Giant set, and some arrows. And giant weapons, yes, the usual. Maybe they... I think he added the large Titanite shards and Titanite shard. But whatever. I don't remember what was I using in the first place, and I don't believe this is going to be... Oh, it is shown here. Maybe I want the Valkas rope. 23, 29, 25, 19. I'm not going to remember these numbers, but every single one of them is... I think it's equal. I'll use these just because it's vanilla. We're gonna upgrade our armor so we can tank just a tiny bit better. And just here. There we go. Do we want... Yeah, but we're gonna go this. This should make us a little bit more tankier. Just play with a bit. Oh yes, you help anytime. Should I even try? Probably not. I'm gonna open this just for the sake of it. But I'm gonna get fucked in the ass so hard. No. And no. Is there any loot here? I believe there used to be loot somewhere, but I'm gonna go up there, loot it, get fucked in the ass, and we're gonna move to the boss fight. Hopefully he did not change it. If he changed that boss fight, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Because like in ONS is literally like the most perfectly balanced boss fight there could be. Like no nitpicking, no fucking edgy Dark Souls fanboying. Like this is the best boss fight this game has to offer. Period. And if you fucking try to change it, you're lunatic and you have to be imprisoned and put in demand out. Oh my god, I almost didn't make it. Titanite chunk. I'm gonna die here, so I'm gonna take live chunk because I just don't wanna walk back here. Okay. Yeah, oh, we would have died there for sure. We only have one more live gem, that is not good. I'm gonna unequip that rune. I might gonna read you the lore eventually, but I'm definitely now in a tryhard mode kinda. I'm gonna take the homeboard one actually. Let's not waste any time. And I think I'm gonna go pee actually as well. So stay tuned. Hello, hello. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna change scenes. And I'll be right back. Do you see chat? Obviously I see chat. I have it open up on my phone. How's it going? I'm gonna try and hopefully kill Ornstein and Smaug on the first day, otherwise I'm gonna do the Sole quest. Although I'm not sure if you need to summon Sole on any of the bosses to progress this quest. I know you need to summon... I'm fine, I'm mouthing a bit about this mode, but it's whatever. I'm having fun, although I rage a bit. So I mean, as I said, I'm not sure if you need to summon NPCs to progress their quest lines in Dark Souls 1. I know you need to summon them in Dark Souls 3, certain NPCs to progress their lines. However, I'm not sure how it is here. Usually when I'm playing, I always do their quest lines, so I summon them regardless. I mean, I already beat Dark Souls 1 several times. How long have you been playing? Let's see. For about 10 plus years, on and off. I played the game when it released. I think it when the Prepare to Die edition released, yes, on the PS3. Do you stream regularly? Yes, I stream on weekdays. However, firstly, I do politics and news. And some gaming news and Twitter bizarre. I mean, that's probably not your type of tea. I stream Dark Souls usually as the last, as some sort of, you know, relax. And eventually I'm gonna move to the other games as I finish it. Probably to Dark Souls 2 and 3, and afterwards I'm gonna play something else, like Witcher, or maybe Oblivion, yeah. Oblivion is fun. Don't you consider artwork? Only free artwork, alright. If somebody would be so nice to make it. I mean, I would probably donate him if I actually got, you know, donations and subscribers up. However, I don't think it's necessary right now. Every beginning streamer would needs to first get an audience and then start improving. I mean, you can improve your graphical design of your thing quite easily, as long as you know how you know what you're doing. I mean, there's a lot of free fan art on the internet you can find. Your graphic designer. Okay, I'm actually a graphic designer and I do a lot of work for Twitch streamers as well. Do you wanna see work? That won't be probably necessary. I mean, unless you have something like DeviantArt page. If you have like DeviantArt, you can just type your nick here and I'm gonna look at it eventually. Or like Pixiv, these types of, you know, sites. Otherwise, I'm obviously not clicking on any links that people send me. For TOS reasons, obviously. But yeah, I mean, if you're a graphic designer, Discord, I do not use Discord for streaming. As I said before, I mean, you probably have some sort of account or on these sites. If you're a designer, then having a account on DeviantArt or any of these sites is a must for you to grow as a graphic designer, as you're gonna get more fan base and you can show your talent to the outer world. And you may also get some, you know, donations and fans and stuff. So yeah, I do not use Discord. I'm gonna change the scenery since you are talking to me, so at least we are looking at something nice. Okay, I'm gonna play for a little bit since you're here. Afterwards, I'm gonna have to... Okay, that was only one. Okay, this is a new attack they do in this mod. Ouchie. And we staggered him. Perfecto. I didn't need to drink this, I have the Ring of Evil Eye. Fine, I'm gonna try to kill them. I'm gonna try to kill ONS on first try. I don't think I'll be able to. Knowing this mod likes to change stuff, they're probably gonna have more HP. Okay, now I'm gonna try to concentrate as best as possible. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's an idiot here. Wait. Why does this look like there's actually someone on the other side as well? Please tell me. Please tell me nothing changed. Jesus, that was a bit too much. I overextended, but it's fine. Okay, they seem to not have changed. Okay, he missed. Okay, be careful. But... Okay, they are separated. Good. Careful. Ouchie, I did not see this coming. I need to run. There you go. This is... Okay, somehow I dodged it. Okay, he's going to do the... Okay, he's not going to do the ramming. Okay, he's going around, that's ideal. And there we go, we are in the second phase. On the first die. Okay, this looks very good. Okay, okay. I definitely think he did something. Okay, that was bad. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, he has definitely more reach than I remember. Okay. Okay, let's be solid. Okay, this actually doesn't do anything. Okay, he's gone. Big chunky jump. I actually never realized he laughs. I actually never noticed that. Okay, let's go around him. There we go. Just be prepared to dodge. Okay, he's spamming this attack. This is great for us. And there we go. Ornstein and Smaug on first try. GG. GG G4. So we're gonna now receive our Lord Vessel, hopefully, unless this mod changed it. And then I'm gonna have a toilet break. Please, for the love of God, do not change the Lord Vessel. I'm gonna be so angry if he does it. No, everything seems in order. We're gonna level up. Also, I should probably mention we are doing a Pyromancer run. So I'm gonna start upping my faith. There we go, and
overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
oh yes, I'm coming. It's locked? No. Okay, we can kneel.
Chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
Oh, we get the Lord Vessel, so I'm happy enough. Hey.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Well, besides that Capra Demon, I'm starting to understand why this mod isn't that much popular. There are two big reasons why this mod isn't popular, in my opinion. Alright, we're gonna check this. We're gonna check here if there isn't any other loot here. I doubt it. Nope. And we can go back to the firing shrine. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to get the onion bill to move. I just don't know how to reach the other archer that's blasting me from the tower. It's unfortunate. We're gonna revive our firekeeper. And then we can go as normal. Okay. There we go. Indeed. There we go.
Thank you. I'm Anastasia of Astoria. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
Oh, so she starts talking. I actually forgot that. That's because I always go attack, obviously. I just don't want to bother myself with going to the inner rondo.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be.
Oh no, I don't mind.
To speak.
Okay, I got friend zoned. Okay, and with that note, we're gonna take a pause. Friend zoned again. So such. I'm gonna And we're back. Alright, let us continue. And because I hate myself, I'm gonna try to kill that giant dragon guy, but before... I'm actually gonna try the fireball. Let's see how much damage does it now, and after I upgrade it a bit. 83 damage. 151, okay. 151 when the enemy is not blocking. Let's upgrade it and let's see the difference.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
No.
I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust you.
Thank you.
Apologies, my friend. Forget that I said anything.
Oh, I would never lie to you. Anyways, I'm not sure what he's talking about actually. Did I got some new pyromancy? Possible. Okay, let's upgrade it. As you can see, we're gonna get the... Wait, that's the intelligence. Ah. Okay. So, I wasted about 4 or 5 levels on faith. Because I cannot look. Thank you, game. Well, at least we're going to be intelligent enough for Big Head Rogan. We got the D in intelligence scaling, okay.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
I wonder what he was talking about. I'm gonna check it right away. Yun magic. I think he might have been talking about the Great Combustion, I believe. Yeah, the Great Combustion, that's an isolate magic. Or I don't know, like I have no idea what he was talking about. In any case, let us move and see how much damage it does. We have currently like 10 in intelligence, so I'm gonna have to level up quite a bit. $200, that's a good increase. That's a good enough increase. We still have to get it to plus 15, so that we should do about 300 damage at max. Then we have to get to... I believe her name was Quilana of Isolith, the witch, who gives you the advanced pyromancies and makes your flame enhanced. Alright, let's try to kill this guy. And afterwards we still have to kill that dragon in depths. Oh, that's going to be a fun one. And I also saw that he did not fix it. He did not fix it, and I hate him for this. Like you still cannot teleport to all bonfires. That is so lame. To be mild, I hate it. I hate this so much that he did not fix it. But yeah, you actually, yes, you have to summon the Quitch Beatrice on Butterfly, Moonlight Butterfly, for her to be available on the Four Kings boss fight, I believe. Which reminds me the... Alright, bro. Ouch. Oh yes, do not tackle him. I don't like this. Alright. Just do the usual stat. And yes, as you can see, you get these idiots who start blasting your ass. I'm gonna try to blast his ass too. But no, his ass is too high. Yes, this is very balanced, as you can see. I cannot reach them even with my pyromancies, but yeah, the developer of this mod definitely did not think this through. Oh, I actually hit him. He dies on 2 hits. We have to hit him once more. And we lost our aim, but we managed to kill him somehow regardless. Oh yes, he can give toxic, I believe. There you go. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. Good. There we go. He's easy. This guy is easy. All you have to do is be patient and yeah, be patient, be solid, and you should be able to kill him. However, you're gonna need something for range. Maybe poison knives on these stakes could work theoretically. And then just outweight them. Wait them before they die. Oh. Ow. Kill him. Kill him. Kill! I should have killed him right away. Okay, I cannot kill him in 2 hits. That's simply annoying. I hate these. I hate these decks so much. And I hate that this mod spams them. This mod literally spams those guys. Okay, well, we're gonna kill them. I want to show you one thing. There's a hidden loot there. I want you to see. And after this, what am I going to do now? I think I might end this. No, I'm gonna try the V-Demon. I'm gonna try the depths. If I can get that with wiping. If I cannot, I'm gonna be very angry. And I'm gonna be very moody on the mod creator. Because like this is straight up BS. Pretty much everybody universally argues that you should be able to warp between bonfires. Every single bonfire in Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls 2 does it. Dark Souls 3 does it. I believe Elden Ring also does it, maybe. Who knows? Not sure about Bloodborne. Sekiro does it. So, I mean, you should be able to warp. And this is just... I mean, this is just Irish. I mean, you actually, you know, change the placement of the enemies. You give them, like, new attacks to 3 of them. You give them... Oh, yeah. Look at him. He's coming. He's coming. Oh boy, he's coming. There we go. Okay. You have to come closer. Oh. Oh, wait, why do I have a feeling something is about to... Okay, I can kill them in 2 hits with Pyromancy, so at least this is good. Honestly, if I wasn't blind, then I would have probably picked the Sorcerer from the beginning at this point. Even though I wouldn't probably never use him much, because I just don't like Pyromancers in... Sorcerers in... Ouch. Die. Bro, why aren't you dead? What is this scam? Thank you. And here you can find Fire's Hat. So if you want to be stylish, don't forget to loot it here. I believe this is new finger. I don't believe anything like this was in the base game. Just run past to these guys and get to the Darkwood Basin. We're gonna unlock a shortcut and afterwards I'm gonna see if we can move to the depths. Although I feel like we won't be able. We're gonna have to go from Blighttown and no. I'm not gonna go to Blighttown. I'm actually gonna go the other way around. I refuse to go from, yeah, like Firing Shrine, Abandoned Church, Anno Rondo, and the Nursery. Those are the 4 bonfires we can warp to. We cannot even warp to the bonfire near the Guinevere. Like that's even, this is unironically even worse than the base game. This guy somehow managed to make the warping in Dark Souls Remastered worse than the game itself. Like, I approach you, because like this, you had to put a lot of effort into making teleporting in Dark Souls even worse pain in the ass than it already is. We're gonna go from Firing Shrine and I'm gonna try to rush it somehow. Which reminds me, we did not kill the giant red there, so we're gonna do it. That giant red responds, by the way, which I don't mind, honestly. You can farm it for good souls. There we go. There we go. Do we want to kill the rats? Yes, we're gonna have a quick training. Oh my god, those rats are so annoying. Just as I remember them. They don't give me any humanity, unfortunately. Alright. So, I know that in his arena there's a magic guy. I saw it when I was doing playthrough on my other save. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with this. If this becomes too big of a pain, I'm gonna summon Solaire, because I mean, boss fights should not have mobs. That's my general ideology about boss fights in general in Dark Souls. Boss fights should not have any mobs to help them. Unless it is a gimmicky boss like the Deacons of the Deep, then I mean it's alright. I mean they are not hard to kill, and it's a perfect gimmicky boss. However, it also keeps you on your toes, because if you're too slow, or if your damage is insufficient, or strategy. Jesus guys, I hate these fire guys so much. There we go. I'm gonna heal so they don't kill me accidentally. Okay, I should dodge. I should dodge a bit. Okay, the butcher is not here. That's good. I was afraid he would spawn. Luckily he does not. So we can go down here. The sluice works, or however you're pronouncing. Okay, be careful not to fall, and we can get our partisan. And oh my, I actually never did this. I never did this punching attack. Like, I think this is a new thing from the mod, because I don't believe the base game had it, and I didn't root this. Wow. Oh yeah, we also get an S-stock. I don't know if I should be trying this. I think he removed it, but just for the lulz, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for the laughs. Yep. He removed it, but it's okay. We can just go to here, and we can sit. There we go. These sets also give some decent souls, actually. There we go. Easy peasy. Just run, don't stop, sit, and go on the boss fight, ideally. I do, however, want to check one thing. I want to... Ouch. Oh my god, those rats are so annoying with their stagger. Remember to kill the rats at least, otherwise they are going to follow you to the end of the world, quite literally. There we go. Kill them. Don't be a... Oh my god. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm gonna check the sidewalks of the depths, or the arena from from a higher point of view. Because oh yeah, as you can see, the giant red has spawned again. This is actually a pretty good souls farm. So you could theoretically just run up to the butcher's place and jump down and have infinite 4k souls farm. Yay, finally one of these threads dropped humanity. I'm gonna also have to check if the Daughters of Chaos still give you the shortcut to the to the Lost Isolith. If yes, I'm gonna have to grind these souls. Souls, humanities. Currently I have 26 humanities, but I also want to keep some for emergency. But I believe you need 30 souls for the Covenant, Fog Wall, Don't Be Afraid, and sorry about that. Oh yes, be very careful here though. Ouch. Heal. And I'm gonna... Oh, here's a loot. As you can see, there are those magic guys in this area, which is so... This is going to be very stupid. I'm going to be modding a lot. But... well, we'll find a way to kill it. We have to kill it in our first try, and you know what? I'm going to use Solar. Like, this is unfair to... I mean, that boss is okay. I mean, I never stagger against him nowadays. However, yeah, he is sometimes able to kill me. Like, yeah, like once in, 1,000 years, he's able to kill me. And to put those magic guys out, that's just bullshit. That's just artificial spiking the difficulty, which is something I do not enjoy when games do. I do not agree with this philosophy to have these annoying mages be there. Like they only add difficulty, and it's not like something some like smart addition of difficulty. Those okay. Oh, hello there. Okay, we have to escape, otherwise we are going to get gassed. Oh my god, you idiot! I hate you. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much gas here. No! So... once again we have gas, so this means I'm gonna have to go back. Yes, this is my fault. I fell down, alright, let's not blame the game for it, but this is whatever. I shouldn't have explored. I should have just recorded right away, but whatever. Like, this is sad. I cannot do anything here, unfortunately. There you go, die. I'm gonna retrieve my souls. And how did you miss it? Thank you very much. Yeah, like, there's just so many of them. Yeah, and when these idiots gank on you, and if you don't have something like how bad you're gone. Yeah, I did miss the spot here, because he was right here, and I couldn't do anything about it. Wait, there's a loot here? Wait, what is here? Winged spear. Okay, that's an amazing price, thank you. Thank you very much, that's great price for me getting cursed. Alright, let's... I know one guy sells the cursed... I don't know where to go. I actually do not know where to go. I'm panicking now. I'm actually panicking. One guy has the curse... the stones that, break your curse for 3,000, but I forgot where he is. And I'm literally panicking now. Like, I am literally... I don't know what's with me. I cannot find my way. Okay, we find it. One guy sells these stones for 3,000. However, I'm not sure where he is. I don't know, like, I actually don't know. I would have to look on the... What are you doing? Whatever. I think I'm just gonna try and rush this. I'm gonna rush it. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, good. Bro. No, thank you. Alright, be careful. Yes, and rush it. I'm gonna use Solar, cause I'm not going to be fighting one V-boss and some random minions the developer decided to put there. I have better things to do than... And also it's because I know what would happen if I would die. And I just don't want to... Like, this is just artificially spiking the difficulty. That's fact. I mean, if we are... Like, adding basic mobs into the game and... adding basic mobs to the boss fights is cheap and I'm not gonna... Okay, and enough. I'm gonna have to go down here. It isn't there... Oh, good. There we go. I'm gonna use shield so we don't accidentally die. Damn, our range is so short. I'm gonna heal. Okay, good. Oh my god, Jesus. And after that we're gonna kick some ass. Okay. I hate it. I don't know who sells those anti-curse, those stones who break curse. Somebody sold them for like 3,000, but I cannot remember who. That's making me so angry though. Yes. There you go. Give me 2 perching stones and that's going to be... And I'm gonna take 1 humanity as well. She only sells 1.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just we need to give her like 10 or 15k more souls and we're gonna have a booty call open. Alright, I'm gonna... This? Where's the... Where is it? Yes. I'm not sure if I can actually bring Sora to this fight anymore. We'll see. Wait, we got 2 souls? What? I mean, I don't complain, but... Okay. Okay, I blind... Bro, hit her. Thank you. No, don't focus on this ugly thing. Focus on the red. Thank you. And... Alright. How big is our curse right now? 44, so it didn't increase much or at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Let's see if we can summon Solar first. I'm not gonna say anything unless I see his summon sign. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. What is it? Oh yeah, they give you arrow to kill them. Like, yes, I don't have dexterity for bow. Thank you very much. Fuck my ass, bro. Seriously, like... Why? Why would you do this? Like, I don't understand. Oh, luckily, we got the sunbear on our side, so I'm gonna fuck that sorcerer guy right in his eyes, and then I'm gonna kill the dragon as usual. Oh my god. Also, there's not even a fog gate anymore. Alright, we're gonna wait for Solaire. There we go. And afterwards, where are you, my son, bro? There are you, my hero? Of course, I swear to God, if he cannot get in, oh my lord, this developer is going to f***ing hear it. Your cutscene is broken. What the hell? Well, this is strange. Well, he's here now. Bane of Lordran. Alright, we need to find that magic guy. There you go. And we can... Solaire was vanquished. Well, he definitely... Yep, I think he's supposed to kill you. Because you don't do any damage. But unfortunately for him, I played this game before. And I died. I'm gonna say this, I hate when games forcibly kill you. Like what? This is unironically stupid. I hate it. When the games forcibly kill you, to force you to play the way they intended, because they are too stupid to make it happen the other way. Like, I hate this that I can, I mean, yes, sure, I could theoretically be able to kill him, but I have plus 10 weapon and I do 100 damage to him. Yeah, let that sink in. Well, I could have tried the sorceries, sorry about it, pyromancies, however, I only have 8 fireballs, 8 combustion, great combustion. So, do you think I would be able to kill him with 16 shots? Well, we'll figure it out eventually, when I get back. And I swear to God, if that idiot is still there, and it's still too OP, then I'm gonna lose it. Okay, here's some loot. Elite Knight Helm, okay, thank you. Alright, whatever. Okay, this is Wretched Bonfire. We're gonna sit on it and hopefully we can travel to it as well. Okay, there's this... Oh, he gives toxic, I forgot. Alright, so there should be a cow. But there is no cow, however. Okay, so I have to explore a bit further then. There should be a big cow. Oh. Okay. There's a lot of archers. Anyways, there should be a big cow that will get you back to the Lordran or Enowondo. And I will get there on first try. There we go. And I don't believe this is... Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. I hate these dogs. I hate this. I hate this. Bro, at least if they didn't dodge like this. What are they? Fucking Saiyan dogs? Anyways. Large Titanite chart. Okay, thank you very much. I'm gonna get there. Oh my god, there's a cancer guy. Okay. Oh yeah, he almost again made me toxic. I know you should be able to get there. Somehow. Or did he made it inaccessible? I'm not quite sure. I know I made it somehow this way. Almost. Okay, we are almost there. We are almost there. This might be a wrong way to do it. I forgot how to... Yeah, I think this is the wrong way to do it. But I'm not sure what is the correct way, cause... Whatever, I'm sure there isn't nothing... I want that loot. And I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get that loot. Okay, I think we can get hanger. We can hang that. It needs to be pixel perfect. Oh, jump. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to get there, unfortunately. But gonna move on then. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Stop hitting me. Okay, there's a sorcerer, pyromancer, sorry. I call them pyromancer sources, and we got toxic. Of course we got toxic. What else is new? Thank you, thank you. Give me, quickly. Okay. Okay, I got the notification. I'm not gonna comment. Luckily they do not give you instant to toxic, otherwise I would lose it. I would fucking lose it. And we're dead. Okay, but not dead actually. Oh yes, we're dead. Yeah, thank you, thank you. This is so fair. This is so fair. I literally cannot dodge. Like cannot dodge. This, fuck you. Like literally, fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Everything gives me fucking stagger. Yes, and I get toxic from this, obviously. Does not open from this side, whatever. Just get me out of this. I want to find that crowd, which should take me to back. I mean, I could just warp away, but that would be too easy. I want to see what happens if you don't have Lord Vessel. Okay. I'm gonna skip these guys because I cannot afford to get toxic. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh, there's a loot here. Sorcery Hush. That's pretty useless for us, but I'll take it. I'm not sure if you can... Oh, there's still this dragon. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, we're going in. Well, So this is a a strange location for you, my friend. Well, regardless, we're gonna spank your booty no matter what. Okay, he's going to explode. So. Let's get close. Oh. He's going to explode. There we go. And he's spamming it. Okay, just wait. So I can tell you now that this guy won't be in Lost Isolith. There'll be instead an sort of NPC boss, if I remember. And yes, I googled it, because I was looking on the quest lines. Because I want to do a specific ending. I'm not sure if I'm still viable even. So how much souls do you give? 10k souls? I guess it's fair. This guy is pretty easy. This means I should be able to... Oh yes, there's the Demon Souls boss. Whatever this is reference. Oh. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be a bit tough. I'm pretty sure I already missed that NPC kill, but whatever. I mean, okay, this is going to be a difficult bit if I cannot put the aggro. Okay, if I could only get on this, I'm gonna go do this. Okay, I've alerted to... Oh no! Oh no. Okay, this is... Okay, thank you, Obama. Oh my god, I have so much health. I might be fighting an uphill battle and I got AWO. And they staggered me for a while. Okay, who thought this was a good idea? Okay, one of them is still stuck here. So I'm gonna utilize it. And they are sprinting. Yeah, in full armor sprinting. Thank you. Well, this is going to be fun. Okay, he missed me. Okay, this... Ow. Oh, I don't have any more healing. Perfect. I have one more life gem. And that's about it. Alright, so somehow you're supposed to find a crow here, which is going to take you back. So, if you die, you're fucked, basically. You're gonna be stuck here forever. I take it. Who thought this was a good idea? Like... I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I'm gonna go to the opposite. Wait, you cannot go to the opposite side. Like, I have no idea where the fuck should I find this girl. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, but I'm gonna wipe out of this bullshit. Warp ability blocked by old magic. Oh yes, you cannot even warp out it. So I'm gonna have to find a way. And I have no idea where to go. Fuck your ass. Oh yeah, imagine going here with +5 weapon, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, this will be a great experience. Yeah, you know. This will be an amazing experience for the players, you know, to be stuck here forever. Alright, this guy is not going to spawn or something? Okay, sometimes he comes down, sometimes he doesn't. Okay, there's still some loot here. Okay, I'm gonna drop this down. Okay. Well, luckily this boss doesn't respawn, but I don't know how the fuck am I supposed to get down here. Oh, there are still these abominations or whatever this is. Luckily, okay, luckily they get staggered on first hit and I can have them. Okay, this one. And thankfully they do not attack very fast. Okay, so maybe here? No, you get a humanity here. Okay, thank you. Okay. Kill her is enough. Souvenir of Reparator. Yes, this is for the Dark Moon Covenant, I believe. Alright. Can we go down? No, we have to drop here. So, where does this lead then? Okay, I wonder now where does this is. This is not a hidden wall, by the way. Oh, I see. This leads to the dragon guy we are going to have to kill eventually. But the eventually really means eventually. In this case, I'm not going to try to kill him. Oh, we can actually go to side, so I was dropping there for no reason. I was doing it for style. I thought we could, you know, theoretically get another punching attack on that demon, but unfortunately no. I do not know where the key is. I know where it used to be. So instead we're gonna try... Okay, there are... Okay. Effigy shield, thank you. Oh, this is exactly what I needed. So they throw spears at me. We have archers here. I'd say this is pretty cancerous combo. So I'm gonna try to kill them all and see if... Oh my god, they're actually pretty fast. Luckily you can kill them on one hit. Okay, one of them dropped something. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these minions now. Okay, there's a loot here. there's a lot of these undead. Okay, I see there's some button here. Just stop. A pillage corpse, Eastern armor, examine statue. Apart from the ward. Well, that's great. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we can stunlock him. There we go. We killed this, whoever this is. We got a humanity, and please let it be the key. Painted catalyst. So I wonder where that key might be. I really wonder where did they put it. It definitely would not be in this area, but I'm gonna open this shortcut actually first. Because I always forget about it. Okay, now we can get fucked in the ass even quicker. Oh my god, he's John Cena. So I'm gonna take my souls. And I'm not gonna roll this attack because I pressed it too late. Now I'm gonna take my souls. I'm gonna loot this place very quickly. And I'm not... Okay, we can only get to one. Okay. Okay, so I think we looted everything here, so there's no key. That's one positive. I'm gonna try and use the pyromancy on it. As you can see, it's doing what you're not think. Ouch, but their attacks are very effective. Great. This is great design, by the way. Just put 3 enemies who sprint. You don't really... Okay, I mean it's not that bad, but it's not... The HP is not that bad, however. Yeah, they have unending aggro. You cannot even split the aggro or anything, they're just gonna run at you and... I don't know what to think of it. Like, is this some sort of DPS check or I don't know, like... Because this is definitely not a skill check, because like... Oh, we don't have any more of Estus Sparks, so I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna down the well and I'm gonna hope there's the key. The key is there, otherwise like this is going to be problem. We're gonna upgrade intelligence then for the pyromancies, and I really hope like I really hope the key is down there, otherwise I'm gonna be very pissed off. Oh yes, I almost got. Okay, something just died. I got 1k souls for nothing. And we're gonna... Oh, the phalanx respawns, thank you very much. This is exactly what I wanted. A roaring skull. Obviously this was... Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the shield out, because I know what enemy there is usually. This is a fake. Yes. Be very cautious, we all know what enemies are here. Or who got to this area, at least. Sorcerer Black Flame. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. I did not die, so I'm not gonna complain. However, I have no idea how did he sneak up on me. This is another... Yeah, there's a lot of illusionary walls. I'm not sure how this works, but it works. And I'm not gonna complain, because these wheels could be very annoying. And this is also a fake wall. Okay. loot this. This is a blessed morning star. I have no idea. Look at it. Like, I cannot even get away from it. There's a lot of them, as you can see. Wait, there's something here. Oh, I think... What does this do, actually? Does this open a door or something? Oh, yes, it opened doors to Priscilla. Okay. Good. And... Yes, somehow we are still alive. And we are dead. No, we are not. This is very scary, by the way. Bone wheel, sure, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, I knew I would die here. Like, like there's actually no other way. I mean, I did not found the cow. If I did not know what to do here, then I would be completely lost. Like, there is supposed to be some giant cow that is going to take you back. Maybe I'm here too late. Because I already killed ONS, however. Like, honestly, how are you even supposed to know this? So we're gonna go to the Priscilla and we're gonna get out of here. We're not gonna kill her this time around. I don't need any achievement or anything like that, so we're just gonna let her live. Oh my god, there's a dog. I go. Of course. There you go. I hope there's no twist on this boss fight. Oh. Oh, but there is a twist. What did... Okay, I'm feeling a little bit dizzy actually, so I'm gonna finish this thing. I'm gonna finish Priscilla. By finish, I mean talk to her, and then I'm gonna end it, because right now I just felt a little strange, like I was about to pass out. So I'm gonna end this and have a nap. It's important to have a please that there be no twists, and there is no twist. Okay, she's just standing here.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world,
Yes, I have.
plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must return. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee.
Hey. Okay.
Thou must this land.
Okay. I'm gonna do as you say. I'm gonna... Kinda wish there was some dialogue with her afterwards, or her monologue or something like that. And yes, we are in Anno Rondo now. Just go around. I'm gonna skip all of these idiots, which is going to bite me in the ass, because I remember I have to manipulate this. Oh no, actually not. It was here, so... I'm gonna go to the Gwendolyn tomb, or Gwendolyn's room. Sit at the boss fight, and this will be the end. We killed ONS. We killed Lotrek on second try. Luckily, I was able to outmaneuver 1v3. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna try to kill the gaping dragon. Jesus Christ, what are you doing here? Gaping dragon next time. Hopefully he's no longer can kick you into the you know, the thing. The painting of Aramis. If I still deal no damage to him, then I have no idea how I'm going to kill him. I'm gonna have to find which element he is weak against, if I can use like fire resin or anything like that, because like at this moment, like I did 100 damage to him, and that's like, I don't know like if this was intentional and if he's going to be weaker the next day. If he's not going to be weaker, then I'm gonna have a lot of questions, because like this is not normal. You have plus 10 club with a scaling. You should do about 300 damage or 250 if the enemy has some sort of good armor. A scaling, like plus 10 club, like 100 damage is a joke. So I mean, we'll see it the next time. Hopefully this is just one-time thing, just like Steve. We're gonna repair our equipment. There we go. And we're ending it. And so hope you enjoyed. We killed ONS on first try, so I did redeem myself for not killing many stuff. We did not kill the Capra Demon again. Yeah, 1 HP, I mean, he just does absurd amount of damage. I have no idea, like, what to say about it. Like, I mean, you've seen it yourself. Like, he killed me in 2 hits, and I cannot even drink the Estus because he just attacks so fast. Like, this is just terrible, terrible boss. Like, they somehow made him worse. Like, the Two-Face idea is very cool, however the damage he outputs